said, they gotta leave us alone. Away from the door.
Say it later, what you gon' do now? Hope you're ready, cause I'm really about to put it down. Girl, you know that I will never disrespect you. We love tomorrow, but tonight I wanna spank you. That ass count, gotta make it last now. Start off slow, then I'ma beat it up fast. Girl, I push it down, let it be known. Tell your girls get down or get low. I know you wanna hate on me, but no. Try to say stop when the beat say go. There you go again, that voice is oh. Watch you make your girlfriend go. Come on, oh, come on, oh, come on, oh. I think you've been waiting patiently, wondering when and where I be. The cousin ruckus in the industry, making this so she can't sleep. Oh, y'all wanna know if Cisco got beef? Oh, y'all wanna know if Cisco blow key? Oh, that's what they talking about all up in the streets. Is that what they talking about all up in the streets?
Go, Step into the club on a hot night, chillin' in the H2 Glide. Me and my people's riding, trying to figure out who we gon' slide with. And you know they watching, and the haters tryna block it. But it ain't gon' happen, cause I see her and she sees me. Your face like your mind like and you know she's sexy, standing on her tippy toes. Cause I heal so high, there's no denying that she's flying. So beautiful, shaking on the dance floor. Baby, can I take you home? Cause you make me feel so.
But I know that there's more. More for you, more for us.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking that pandemic.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking that pandemic.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking that pandemic.
Say it later, what you gon' do now? Hope you're ready, cause I'm really about to put it down. Girl, you know that I will never disrespect you. We love tomorrow, but tonight I wanna spank you. That ass count, gotta make it last now. Start off slow, then I'ma beat it up.
Yeah, I was like, let me come on here and hop on here real quick.
Hey, you gotta be all quiet. You gotta be.
What you talking about? I gotta be quiet. The baby sleeping. Hold on, let me go out. Let me go on the back porch.
The porcelain cat, baby.
I know. Hold on. Okay, now I can talk. Girl, it's the same old shit. I don't know why everybody it's like, do you not get, like, people get so tired of this shit. Like, it's so boring.
But some people are not tired of it because there's quite a few people in the chat.
Girl, look, I called it. Let me tell you, I called it. I said he finna show Trent old shit with the house and stuff, and he gonna say Sylvia sent it to him. And guess what he did?
He said it.
Girl, he just said that shit. I swear. I was like, yo, like, I literally just called this shit. I just called this shit.
Where Trent at?
I'm like, yo, he said, yeah, Trent, let's talk about your house. And he's like, guess who sent it to me? Sylvia. I'm like, of course. The thing is, none of that shit works on any of us because we moved on from all that shit. He continues to bring up old shit that don't nobody give a fuck about. Like, nobody fucking cares. You know what I'm saying? Dude has no motherfucking life. He ain't getting no pussy. You know, he ain't even getting no dick. Because if he was getting one of the other, you know what I'm saying? Dude, like, he not be on fucking YouTube every fucking day. Then he be talking about everybody on YouTube all day. Nigga, you on fucking YouTube all day.
Oh my God, Lord Jesus.
I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, this dude gets no pussy and he ain't around his kids at all. It's fucking Super Bowl Sunday. Nigga, get your fucking shit. You be out in somebody's house trying to eat some goddamn chicken wings and stuff. With your fat ass. Oh, fat ass. Like,
no,
he has no life, girl.
No, he got mad because Trent was going in. Oh my God. You know, when Trent was talking about the application, I was cracking up.
Oh my God. It's like, that's why I don't even like go live no more. Like, it's so exhausting. Like, the shit is like, it's like you repeat yourself and then you sound dumb because you're repeating the same shit. And it's like, the people only over there, look at his chat. Don't look at the fucking numbers. Look at the chat. It's like the same fucking 20 people commenting in his fucking chat. Whether he talking shit about somebody or giving some type of commentary, it's the same fucking 20 people. The same, like, you literally can count. It's like it ain't no fucking body new. People go and change their names and come back in his chat pretending it's some new motherfucking people. And you can just sit there and tell, like, this ain't no motherfucking body new. You know what I'm saying? Like, he do the same shit every time. And then he'll say he got commentary and still be talking about everybody else's motherfucking commentary. Then get mad when people play his shit. You know what I'm saying? People gonna play your shit because you the stupidest one over here. And then he says, oh, I got 200 people watching. But watch, you got 200 people watching, but you're gonna have the same motherfucking views at the end of your video. Mm-hmm. You will never have over fucking 2.5K views on your fucking video.
Nope.
It's like a small fucking portion of people watching you, dude.
And they only watching you because you're stupid.
Stupid as fuck. Like then he gonna sit there and say, last night Trent said Randy gave him my paperwork. You just wanted to say my fucking name, your fat ass. Like it's like anytime he can say my name, he'll say it. But then the moment I come for his ass, what he gonna say? I don't even talk about this fucking bitch, this white bitch, this white drunk bitch. I don't even talk about this white drunk bitch. Like, what? Nigga, you said my name like 50 million motherfucking times before I decided I wanted to come out and say something about your fat ass. Oh, this white drunk bitch always got something to say about me because she want me. No, motherfucker, I don't want your fat, ugly, cock-eyed looking ass. I don't. You look like the gorilla when Pat put it up on her motherfucking community wall. You seen that shit? That was a fucking funny ass.
Oh yeah. She got him good.
I said, this nigga has no motherfucking life. Like, no life. And then he's like, oh, I take care of all my kids. And da, 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 da. But if you take care of them, why you in the courts right now and they talk about child support?
That ain't
and we don't want, look, we don't want you to call the kids. We want you to call the mamas. I want you to call the mama because it ain't the kids that's going to child support court. It's the mamas that's named. You know what I'm saying? Of the it's the mamas that's the over those minor children that is on those court documents. You over here trying to sue motherfucking some medical place that's garnishing your fucking check. Like what? Then you said you get food stamps. Now you say you don't get food stamps. Talking about you lied. Don't. Ain't I supposed to lie on court documents? Well, now you lying on court documents, so that means that you perjured yourself.
Why did he say that?
This motherfucker put on his community wall. He said, "Ain't I supposed to lie to the fucking basically lie to the courts? Because this is a corrupt fucking United States. So you telling me that you perjured yourself on your motherfucking court document? What's up, Trent?"
What's going on, y'all?
Like you perjured yourself, and then you think that somebody goes, man, you know I snitch like a mother. Trent don't snitch, but I snitch like a motherfucker. I'm gonna call motherfucking people on your court case.
Oh, you know I'm at the court, right? Every day.
I tell them you perjured your goddamn self.
I'm at the court every day.
What happened? What happened? Somebody just
he's kind of upset because I was in your chat laughing at him.
I mean, like, the thing is that's killing me. The crazy thing about it is every time he goes live, everybody is lying to him. But it's a big in bold letters. The first paragraph of that case with you and your husband, Sylvia, it says, if you are saying anything that's false, you're doing it under penalty of perjury.
Yep.
We go and give the prosecution or we go and give the judge your YouTube where you said, I got all of this money. I worked it out with the baby mamas, blah, 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 blah. And you know, I'm high rolling, bro. You testified that all you have is $900 and you only use $600. You pay $20 in child support and $45 in a cell phone bill, bro. Like
exactly. Exactly.
In your checking account. like these are all statements of fact that he told the court. You know, so if you saying something different now, then you are snitching on yourself.
And that's what he doing now. He's snitching on himself. He put it, and then not only did he say that his mouth, he put it. Not only did he say that his mouth, he put it on his community wall that ain't you supposed to lie to the court? Like what?
Somebody screen recorded that. Somebody printed. Got that one. They printed it.
Somebody I got it. I screenshot that shit. I'm a snitch.
Good. I'm gonna go to court tomorrow.
Look, I'm gonna snitch on him just like I snitched on him with DHS. Okay.
It's no way he can have. It's no way he can have a black card.
Oh no, he said he got 2 black cards. What you talking about?
No, man. No.
It's the same black card I got from
this is American Express right here. American Express. This is the blue card. Okay.
Trent, he over there. He's showing your house now. Somebody, look. He said you broke. Okay. He said this broke ass nigga. Even though you showed your paperwork last night, he said you broke.
Well, I don't think that he understands that. Like he don't. If I'm broke, like you know, I'm worth $4 million. That's just that's what my account is. I'm worth $4 million. So if I'm broke, like I don't know, most of my money is in property or investments and stuff like that. But I damn sure, man, I can show bank statements, man, where I run about $20,000 to $40,000 through the bank.
Hey, but Trent, check this out, bro. But if you are broke, at least you admit it, though. This dude talking about he has black cards, but he owes $19,500 in child support arrears, and he owes Sylvia $6,000 for a car. Why would you, if you have money like that, why are you going to war for a a cheap. Then you sign Ultimate.
But listen, man, listen.
And parading around the net all day. Nigga, go get your dick wet.
Listen. My house that he wants to show, I have lived in that house since I was 20 years old. I'm 32 now. I bought that house when I was 20 years old. I have only ever lived in 2 houses for all my life, except for when I was overseas and out of state and stuff like that. But I've only lived in 2 places my entire life. That's my mama house and my house. Yeah. Okay. You know, period. Like even when you know, me and my girl and stuff like that, we was living together, I still maintain my house. This man has not had a consistent place to stay for an entire year.
No. Hold on, Trent. Not for an entire year, bro. Since the beginning of the Kel sector.
Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
The biggest icon in wrestling.
along with some other folks. I get it. But what y'all don't get is y'all gassing this chick up, right? For her feelings to be destroyed. One thing you got to understand, I made it perfectly clear that bitch don't hold no weight over here. Now, I know what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna run and say, oh, DanaJay called her a bitch. Now, I've been sitting on that for a while. And for the motherfuckers that said, she don't talk about nobody kids. Well, you just heard her mention my kids, right? So what I need is for her cheer crew, like JoJo, to come back out and say, bro, my bad. She did mention your kids. All them people over there that lied and said she ain't mentioned my kid ever. She ain't never do none of that. I just played it for you. I just played it for you. But now I'm going to surgically dissect this shit. And I'm not going to rush it. I watch days people talk, lie, say all this. I watch people double talk. I watch people double jab. That's them. I ain't say nothing. One problem that I did have, though, I watch motherfuckers come on their community wall, talk shit about me. I watch motherfuckers jump on platforms, talk shit about me. I watch motherfuckers hold lives for 2 hours and 3 hours and lie on me. That's me. Right? That's me. I can handle me. Real quick, let me debunk this real quick. For the fat bitch over there that keeps saying, oh this, oh that, and then calling somebody fat. See, they called you Roseanne Barr, right? And I sat in the wings and just did like this. But when I look at you, right, I keep saying I'm not going to say nothing about you because, bitch, you got a history of trying to kill your motherfucking self. And I don't want to go there and I find out you hanging on the side of your motherfucking house, bitch, because you a delusional hoe. You got all these motherfuckers thinking that that's your baby. Now, see, if you really take me there, I'll go get the motherfuckers that was on a call that you was confiding to. When one of the Dream Team members said, I got a hysterectomy, I can't have no more kids, and you came out and said, well, I can't have no more kids neither. Oh my God. I got raped over in Afghanistan. But then when I come back and I juice that shit up, like DanaJay do, and I just put it on there, as you said, as you getting gang raped in Afghanistan, I'm the worst person since sliced bread. But that's the shit that you said. When you was trying to divide and conquer people. See, I almost said the person's name, but I'm going to sit back and I'm going to hold it. Because if I bring her out, and I just gave you a key, if I bring her out, along with the 3 other people that was listening, then what? I guess we all lying too, right? Nobody is a master manipulator like you. And I got more shit that I'm going to play. But nobody is a master manipulator like you. Let's keep it a buck. When we found that little girl that you portray to be your daughter, word for word, and I'm going to go here, tell your brother to unlock his page since you told him to lock it up, and tell him don't delete nothing. Because word for word, your brother said, we welcome our new bundle of joy into this world. Everybody, my daughter is here. And he have a picture of that baby girl, and he's sitting like this in the kitchen with her. Then you pop up and say, oh, I got a baby, this and this. Ironically, that the same baby girl that your brother was holding in the picture is the same baby girl that you portray. Ironically, as a mother, you don't know when you gave birth and when you conceived. Ironically, you don't know how many months your motherfucking baby, your alleged baby is. But then let's keep it a buck. When Sylvia says something about your porcelain doll, you said nothing. Where's the same smoke? I get it. I get it. And I ain't gonna go too far ahead. Because see, y'all motherfuckers like to sit back and say, oh, I'm working with him, I'm working with them, I'm working with them. But what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Remember, Simba, when I went to Vegas to film On My Radio, and I just so happened to interview Larry, and me and Larry chopped it up, all of y'all got mad and spreaded the motherfucking rumors. Oh, Dana working with Larry. Oh, Dana this, Dana that, Dana this, Dana that. And wasn't none of that true. But now the roles reverse. The tide has changed. Now all of a sudden, y'all don't like the way that tea tastes. Y'all don't like the way that hot dog feel. Y'all don't like the texture of that sushi in your mouth, do you? But the Lord I serve say, he will make my enemies my footstool. And he will prepare us a table before me in the presence of my enemies. So while y'all think y'all getting away with something, y'all ain't doing shit. I watched y'all do the dumbest shit ever. Y'all threw away a lawsuit. But that's not my fight to fight. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Let's keep it real. We listen to Random talking about, oh, he get food stamps, he did that, he did that. Listen, I'm not invested in nobody's life like that. Especially somebody I'm not fucking. But it's quite ironically that when I separated, y'all motherfuckers been sucking my dick for the longest. Now I don't want to come in your faces no more. And I'm going to keep it this way. And I'm going to keep it gutter. Because we got niggas that's faking. And we got bitches that's patty caking. So let's keep it real. Y'all want to run and tell Rob, oh, he called people bitch. He did this, he did that, he did this, he did that, he did this, he did that. Let's chill with that shit. And let's put facts on facts. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but I need y'all to stop. If people here listening, they here listening. We ain't doing that today. EJ, chill. So let's keep it a buck. Then you got the big nose, light-skinned faggy that dick hops from channel to channel to channel to channel, hoping he'll get a wrench. But let's go here, Dom K. Since you say I'm gay, right? Okay. Why your boyfriend, you know, the one that's fucking you in your ass, the one that you came out and said you like dick in your ass, nigga? Why your boyfriend couldn't co-sign for that BMW? Why you had to come to the R. Kelly sector and ask people for their social security numbers just so they can co-sign you a BMW, just so you can sell outside McDonald's and steal Wi-Fi, bitch? Let's go there. Nigga, you was my biggest supporter, nigga. If I shitted, you wiped my ass for 2 years, nigga. When I took the wrench from you, bitch, you got in your feelings. Let's keep it a buck. Niecy69 asked you, oh, Dom K, yo, just go ahead and talk to Dana. But what Niecy ain't tell you is that I already said, fuck you, and I ain't talking to you. The only reason why I was open to talk to you, and I'm going to keep it a buck, because Sidbo said he was going to come bust you in your motherfucking head. Let's keep it a buck. And that was my dog at the time. And when I roll with my dogs, I roll with my dogs. So you was talking cash shit in the chat and said, "Bo was going to bust you in your head," so he said. But when all of y'all turned, I seen all of y'all became best friends. That led me to believe what my intuition was from day one, that all of you motherfuckers are shaman. And I ain't talking about that cheap tissue that you buy neither, bitch. Stop living in your sister's house, nigga. Go get your own shit. You sit back and talk about, oh, he this, oh, he that, oh, he that, oh, he this, oh, he that. Nigga, you jump from every motherfucking channel. Oh, DanaJay this, DanaJay that, DanaJay that. I bet you got my dick saved on your phone as a screensaver. That dick that old shorty showed y'all, I bet you got that saved in your screensaver too. And you probably be at that bitch like, DanaJay, DanaJay, DanaJay. Nigga, I don't roll that way, bro. But I fuck your sister though. Let's keep it a buck. So while you out there talking about, oh, DanaJay did one rally, and then the other rally, it was him too. Listen, everybody know what I did. I don't got to sit back and defend what's going on. I don't got to sit back and say, oh, no, that was my rally. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Nigga, go check my resume, nigga. How many people begged you to go to a rally? And my Keith Sweat voice, nobody. Nobody asked a faggot to do shit. Nobody. I mean, I'm just saying. How many niggas asked you to be a part of something? How many people feared you that much that they wanted to set you up at a rally? Ooh. Nigga, the God I serve makes sure I'm good on all levels. Let's talk about it, nigga. That's all you got to put in the topic. DanaJay, I hate him. Here come Dom K. You know, that motherfucker. Tell the truth, man. You secretly love me. And because you know I don't fuck with men, you know, and you don't got a chance in hell. So you sit back and dream about DanaJay. You sit back and dream about the dick pic that's been floating around YouTube for 4 years. From a chick that was a recipient of it. Wasn't my fault. So I get it. But while you sitting back trying to do this, let's talk about them pics you sent Don Snow asking him to fuck him. With you in the shower. Oh, little dirt light skin. Now, my question is, since you always in a BMW stealing Wi-Fi, bitch, was that a quick trip shower? Or was that your sister's shower? Because we all know you don't have shit. Every time you go live or jump on a live, you want to run, bitch. I guess your butt plugs fall out too much. So you got to keep going and get a refill, nigga. At the end of the day, none of you motherfuckers can handle me on YouTube and life, working, anything. Can't fuck with me. Then you got the biggest one-legged bitch trying to body shame. And that bitch 2 marshmallows away from overweight. And I'm talking about overweight. I ain't talking about no, what you call weight. I'm talking about some Vespuccia type weight. I got to watch that shit yesterday. I said, oh, this is a big lady right here. So when I titled that title, Big, Bigger, and Big S, I really ain't know what I was saying, but shit, I was on point. Then you got the other bitch over there who got mad that I ain't fuck her. I'm lost about all this shit. Now I'm going to put it out there. Sylvia, tell the motherfucking truth. Tell everybody you really wanted to fuck Keith. That's why you was going so hard and for R. Kelly, because you was trying to get Keith. I told you I ain't holding nobody's shit no more. Tell the truth. You really wanted to fuck Keith. And then when that didn't work out, you was trying to fuck me. I don't know no married woman that's going to come and get another single man at 1 o'clock in the morning to go get some crab legs and crab cakes and shrimp and shit, and you pay for it. And you pay for it. Sylvia, tell these motherfuckers how many times you pulled up in that motherfucking SUV and was like, I can stay here all night. No, the fuck you can't. How many times you called me 5 o'clock in the morning? And Dana, are you asleep? I just can't believe this motherfucker doing this to me. Let's talk about this shit. If y'all gonna go spread false rumors on me, I'm gonna put the truth out there on all of you motherfuckers. Then the dumbest shit I hear, you see Dom K and Trent talking about some, he wanted to be my friend, and I said no. Huh? I wanted to be your friend. Dom K, do you forget that I got a whole channel without communications on that shit? If people think I'm lying, go to my Dana J Talk to Me page and go to my community wall. I exposed all of them, including the motherfucking light-skinned white bitch that got to put coffee beans on her pussy because she got an out-of-control smell. The bitch that was wearing plastic butter because she wanted to lose weight, but she calling somebody fat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Y'all done got the wrong motherfucker started. Y'all done got the wrong motherfucker started. A bitch that said she can't have kids because she was gang raped. I held that in the back pocket. Then she went live, and her friends came out and said, oh, we all fucked you on that red couch. And you was like, oh, just shut up, boy. And just shut up. I sent my sister that red couch, and they said, oh, I hope she ain't sit on it, because we all fucked you on there. And you got quiet, Miranda. Put that live up. I bet you won't show that. Put that live up. When all your homeboys even said they fucked you together. They ran a choo-choo-choo-choo train in that coochie. I bet you won't show that. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about our sexual conversations. And when you was like, oh no, I don't like abnormal sex. I don't like other things. I'm basic. Oh no, I just like it missionary style. And then I like it a doggy style. And that's it. You forgot that conversation, Miranda? When I was like, do you like to get fucked on the beach? And you was like, well, that's something I haven't done before. But I fucked outside. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. But you know what? Because I didn't record that, and you're going to say, that ain't never happened. You right. You right. Just like you try to spin everything. Talk about some, oh, he said that he wrote letters, and that's a link right there. Listen, I gave the link to the people. But I wrote letters to the folks. Make it make sense. My question is, why are you here? If you don't want to write letters because Robert says so, don't do it. Get the fuck. Honestly, nobody wants you here. Then I got a question for the R. Kelly supporters. Why y'all mad because Trent told y'all who he really is? A leopard don't change his stripes. When he came out and told y'all he feel as though R. Kelly guilty and gave y'all explanations why. Some of y'all got mad. And I said, why? Y'all got mad for the wrong reasons. But here's what I find in this R. Kelly sector that I built. Chasing Team Truth and kicking that ass from pillow to motherfucking post by myself. When the sector was created, there was no Spit and Fire. There was no Debunking. There was no Levi. It was me and Larry. And he had the backing of Team Truth. Then came Levi after Prima Donna. But then you had Spicy Topics. Then you had Spit and Fire with her co-host. Blockbender ain't coming to this shit until him too reached out to him after the second rally. But y'all say Block was an original. Original what? Original what? Sylvia rode my bandwagon. Just like everybody else did, except for Prima Donna. Except I gotta say it. Except for Spit and Fire. She was doing some other shit. I ain't know who she was. So the same question that I asked Angelo. It's the same question that I had to ask myself. Who sent Sylvia? Where did she come from? Who sent Randa? Where did she come from? And that's the way I look at everybody now. Who the fuck sent you? Because a lot of shit that y'all doing, I'm not understanding. I don't know these movements. If we in this bitch for Robert Sylvester Kelly, why Dana name is bigger than R. Kelly? And I kept asking that. You put R. Kelly in the title, you might get 140. You put Dana J in the title, you're going to get 500 off the rip. And I get it that I have a name as well. But I thought this was a fight for R. Kelly. While I'm there, y'all were the same bitches that ran a smear campaign. Oh, he's with Larry. Oh, he's with Larry. Oh, he's with Larry. Oh, he talks to Larry. But don't y'all motherfuckers talk to Larry? I'm going to keep it a buck. All together, I donated $10 to Larry Channel, and I gave him $20 while he was in jail. And before I can give any more, Larry pulled some bitch shit that we're going to get into later. Right? And y'all going to hear why I'm going down this road again. At the end of the day, y'all sent that man magazines. Y'all donated thousands of dollars to that man. Y'all did work with that man behind the scenes. He helped y'all get PPP loans and social and motherfucking unemployment loans. Bro, y'all have confided in him and told this nigga y'all life story. And I've been talking to yo for 2 years and he barely got a damn thing out of me. So who's the mole? Who's the mole? Now, you sit back and say, they talk about my dear father. They talk about my baby. Bitch, what the fuck have you done? Now I'm going to keep this shit a buck. Debunking wasn't my friend on Facebook. You was. And I left you as a friend on my Facebook page for a reason. For this day. When I used to come out here and say, I know who's sending pictures from my Facebook, and I laugh about it. You was the only one on my Facebook, Miranda Lonnie Green, that did the shit. How did Debunking get a picture of me and my son when my son was in an incubator? He wasn't my friend. And my page was locked to outsiders. The same method that Trent follows is your path of destruction. You go to people's Facebook pages, you go to their LinkedIn and whatever pages, and matter of fact, whatever pages they got, you will go to and you will get their pictures. I followed your same path. As when Bedbug left the crumbs for Debunking, you left the crumbs for yourself. So you think I wasn't going to follow that shit? So yeah, I went on your Pinterest and I found out that you was putting coffee beans in your pussy to keep the smell down. And when I brought it out, you got mad and disappeared for 4 months. Amongst other things. That you putting butter on your stomach and wrapping your ass up in saran wrap. That shit didn't work because you expanded widely, bitch. Let's make this shit make sense. You are the callus of all the drama over here. Nobody else. But why these motherfuckers feeding your ego? Understand this. I was the first. I was the first. You got mad because I stopped calling you the first lady of the firm. I understand undemisable shit. So when Tasha from Oak Cove and Larry came in the chat and said, yo, they undermining you in the chat, and it was you and Just Jazz, I looked at it. And if Larry be truthful, I text him back and I said, I'm already on it. I've been waiting. And Larry texted me back and said, boy, you crazy. I said, you just finding out? So why you over there talking about, oh, they talking about coming up to my house. They ain't gonna leave the way they came. You the scariest bitch on YouTube. Somebody offered you to meet them 2 blocks down the street from your house, and you said, I'm calling the police. After you posted her kids trying to find her on social media. Make this shit make sense. Make this shit make sense. I'm the only one that y'all couldn't gas up and send the fuck off. Y'all sent dumbass Sylvia off and she ran into a brick wall. Listen to what she told y'all. Every time I try to take him to court, guys, he always win. Because I stand for what's right. So why Dom K talking about a $6,000 car? I don't know why you doing that, brother. How much you sell your ass for that Mercedes? Since certain people on the R. Kelly sector wouldn't give you their social security number for a motherfucking SBA loan, nigga. And I get it. I listened to the dummy say, oh, we passed that. That don't get to us. We passed that. But then I heard Trent ask a question. Trent said, how the fuck a nigga like DanaJay get my house information? But you sitting on the same bitch panel that gave it to me. It ain't like I'm coming to steal that little house on the prairie, Trent. That shit's smaller than one of my rooms. Y'all failed to realize that the bitch that gave the information, y'all sitting over there, sitting back, telling us some, oh, what up? What up? Hold up, wait, I'm glad you posted that. I'm glad you said that. The only person that could have gave my information to Scandal Media, aka Don Russell and Sylvia, because Sylvia was passing along narratives like she tried to pass one to Sharon Wimbush about me. That I was sitting in a hotel. Now, see, why y'all going around talking about y'all paying motherfuckers to give y'all information on me? Y'all motherfuckers better get a refund. Y'all better get a refund. Because I promise you, ask Larry. You better ask the nigga that you was on the platform with. I will open up a whole motherfucking can of Rice Krispie treats and Frosted Flakes and bring witnesses on this motherfucker. You will call this shit the DanaJay Clubhouse when I'm finished. That's why I couldn't understand why he did what he did in the middle of the night. That's why I love the Dream Team, because when some of us sleep, some of us woke. When some of us woke, some of us sleep. Then you sit up there, they say I'm not for R. Kelly. They not. Okay, so I'm gonna ask the same question that y'all asked me. How can you support Larry? How can you support Larry? And you knew he did what he did to R. Kelly. Ain't that's what y'all asked me? How can you sit up there with Larry and you know he flipped Azriel? Flipped is the wrong word. Coerced is the right word. Enticed is the right word. So how can you send Larry money for his wedding, money when he behind bars, but you sitting in Rob's face at court talking about something? Rob, you're going to make it. You're going to make it. Huh? You calling Jennifer Bonjean, talking about, Miss Bonjean, we want to send you money. And she said, please don't send me the money. But y'all send money anyway. And while I'm down this road, Trent, you think you're getting away. You say you worth $4 million. So why are you on Sylvia platform begging for cash apps? I never seen a millionaire with a YouTube channel that's asking for anything. I ain't a millionaire. So I got my shit scrolling. If you want to support me, if you like my commentary, hit my cash app, hit my super chat. You goddamn right. Because this is a motherfucking business. This is a business. And because I know Trent is an analytical ass nigga, let me get analytical with that ass nigga. You said you got fired from the FBI because of YouTube. Pause. Hold on.
Ever pull up on me? You understand? Pull up the countless press conferences that I've had, where I went after drug dealers and drug organizations, where I have partnerships with the FBI, the ATF, the DEA. You understand? Yeah. Homeland Security. So that's what I'm talking about. He trying to call me some fly by night dude. No, I wasn't.
Okay, I get it. So Sean Harris got partnerships with the FBI, Homeland Security, ATF, and DEA. Pause. You got fired from the FBI behind YouTube. Pause. Hold that thought.
Go ahead, tell us the story.
Okay, alright, so y'all know my birthday was on Wednesday, so I've been trying to, I've been partying all night, so all this Sylvia shit, no. Okay. I've been telling people for a while, I know things. Okay, so I got the inside track, and I got all of the receipts to prove what I'm saying. Like I'm lit. I'm probably on like 37 shots of Hennessy right now.
All right, give us the bottle on one.
Okay, so all right, Sylvia didn't hire MA. Okay, Sylvia didn't do it. All right, and if I'm lying, I'm flying. My feet ain't left the ground. Okay, so me, you know, I started this thing called Boots on the Ground. All right. It's
Right.
me, Marlene the Kid, Michelle Nunley, Tina Trina, and it's Big. And if I'm missing you, then I'm sorry. Like with Wish, Sister Bird. Okay, so anyway, long story short, I did an interview with Don Russell because we started doing research. And once we started doing research, we said, like, you know, we talked to the lawyers. Marlena got me on the phone with Mike Leonard and with Steve Greenberg. And so it was just simple shit that they didn't know. Like how in the superseding indictment in New York, they were saying that R. Kelly gave Faith Rogers drugs in New Jersey. But, you know, she's from San Antonio. And then I think out there in San Antonio is like Broward County. Or if it's not Broward County, it's something very similar to that. So, you know, we went out there, we checked the county records. Like I told you earlier, you got to check the county records. So, in 2015, Faith Rogers has a charge for, she got a marijuana charge. So when I got on the phone with Mike Leonard, then, you know, we brought that up to them. This is basic stuff that they don't know. Now, these are R. Kelly's attorneys. So they don't know that Faith Rogers, the person who's accusing him of giving her drugs to intoxicate her and take advantage of her, already has drug charges. At that point, we determined that these lawyers were not going to work. The only person up until that point who was saying that R. Kelly needed new lawyers was Don Russell. So I called Don Russell up, okay, and I still got the notes in one of my phones. He started talking to me about Linda Finn, a guy by the name of White Herzog. He started talking about R. Kelly publishing in the Sony portal, and like 10 or 15 other things that I got documented. But just to stay on topic, I talked to Don Russell, and then I did a live stream. On that live stream, Sharon was in the room. So we wound up connected, and then, you know, I checked them out, and that they were legit. So, you know, Sharon was telling me, like, yo, he has lawyers, but Doug Anton is from New Jersey. In order for him to be charges in New York, he needs a lawyer from New York. Doug Anton is from Michigan. And Tom Farrinella is an entertainment lawyer. So this is when we started to go get Alan Dershowitz, the guy who got OJ off. So we went out and got Alan Dershowitz. Alan Dershowitz said, I'm going to be too expensive for you, but let me go get one of my young kids. That's when we got Arthur Ayadala. Now, this retainer that Prima Donna loves to pop up is because Lisa and Cassandra, they reached out to, I'm sorry, not even Lisa and Cassandra, it was Lisa who reached out to me, and she said, you know, hey, holla at me, gave me her number, blah, blah, blah. So at that point, once I got in contact with them, MA1 Investigations, I connected them to Lisa Kelly. Now, unfortunately, at this time, had called Terry, I forgot her last name, but you know about Small Fry. And I went to school, I went to school, but I know her daughter, Lachey, because we used to work at this company called West Asset Management, which was like a loss mitigation department for Wells Fargo back in 2009. So, you know, we connected, long story short. R. Kelly called Terry one day, and he said, I love what you're doing, blah, blah, blah. You know, get in touch with my sisters, Lisa and Cassandra. When Terry told me this, I connected him. We connected with Sean. Sean put together a preliminary report, and we could not get in it. So, I'm sorry, we couldn't really make no traction from it. So this is when I got in contact with, what's her name? Alexis. Now, Alexis, she referred me to a lady named Janet. I forgot her name, but she's run something called Get Papers In. So I gave them my government credentials. Now, I used to work for the National Geospatial Agency, and ran the U Prime Service military. So this is an intelligence agency.
Yeah, I already know.
All verifiable. Long story short, I send Janet my information, my credentials, so I'm legitimate. Long story short, and Janet, it never got no traction. So after a while, Lisa got in touch with Sean. Sean gave a PI report, and we mailed that to R. Kelly in jail. When we mailed it to R. Kelly in jail, he said, "This is shit I've been waiting for." And when he said that this is what he's been waiting for, then, long story short, Lisa got in touch with him. He sent her an email request for the government, messaging system, whatever the fuck it is. So when he sent her that, they were in direct contact. And once they got in direct contact, that's how traction started happening on the R. Kelly case. Because he like, yeah, I need private investigators and stuff like that. And of course, MA1 or private investigators. So I connected them, and so this piece of paper that Prima Donna loves to show were not a retainer agreement again. Lisa and Cassandra, not even Lisa and Cassandra, but they can't really speak to legalese the way that I can. My father.
Oh, his shit cut out.
So now I get it. You work for MA1. Well, wait, because he ain't discussed that yet. Hold on.
At that point, once I got in contact with them, MA1 investigation, I connected them to Lisa Kelly. That unfortunately at this time had called Terry, I forgot her last name, but she go by Small Fry. And I went to school, I went to school, but I know her daughter, Lachey, because we used to work at this company called West Asset Management, which was like a loss mitigation department for Wells Fargo back in 2009. So, we connected, long story short. R. Kelly called Terry one day, and he said, "I love what you're doing, blah, blah, blah. Get in touch with my sisters, Lisa and Cassandra." When Terry told me this, I connected him. We connected with Sean. Sean put together a preliminary report.
Hold on. So, hold on. Oh, wow. Hold on.
All right.
Hello?
I know I'm being a pain in the butt, but I want you to listen to this.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Good morning. Yeah, Ricky, I'm sorry. I'll hang up the call. I'll call you back later.
Oh, wow.
You should.
So, y'all heard that other half already. I don't know what I did with it. But Trent has said that pretty much that he worked for MA1. And you heard him say that. So you got Sean that got partnerships with the FBI, Homeland Security, DEA, ATF. You got Trent that say he got fired from the FBI for YouTube. You also got Trent that say he worked for MA1. I know for a fact that Sean was working with Randa, Sylvia, and all of them, and Trent and all of them. So when you look at the octopus that they put on R. Kelly, could it be that they are the tentacles for the RICO that was used to lock up R. Kelly? Wait a minute. It's going to get a little deeper, right? And I'm about to show you just how deep it's about to get.
All right.
Go ahead.
Hold on, I'm about to show you just how deep this is about to go. Okay. I'm going to show you just how deep this is about to go. I played Let's Have Some Fun already. Okay. I'm going to show you just how deep this is about to go. Dom K, tell everybody how you really feel about R. Kelly.
If he wasn't guilty, I don't think he would have been found guilty. That's just how I see it. They found him guilty. I mean, there's nothing I can say. It was proven in the court of law. And I hate to say that, but it was proven in the court of law. So, I mean, if that don't go through, he has to just accept the reality. Like, boom, this is what it is. You know, I mean, that's, even as supporters, we have to accept it. Like, I didn't convict him. You know, it was proven in the court of law. I mean, just like if he wasn't guilty, I don't think he would have been found guilty. That's just how I see it. And like I said, I can admit when I've been proven wrong. That's just bottom line. Like, I can admit, and that's why I was telling the truth. And some people in the chat, like, hey, I was proven wrong. I thought he was innocent. But a jury of 12 people thought otherwise. And they saw all the evidence and more than what I've seen, of course. And then the other thing, I think he was guilty of, like, if I had to just pick the two, that's tough. I would probably say if he wasn't guilty, I don't think he would have been found guilty. That's just how I see it.
If he wasn't guilty, you don't think he would have been found guilty. That's how you see it. If he wasn't guilty, you don't think he would have been found guilty. That's how you see it. If he wasn't guilty, he wouldn't have been found guilty. That's how you see it. Well, I got a question. Have you heard of people being found guilty and being exonerated? Then what do that mean? Are they still guilty? So I get it, Dom K. You just want to fit in. You just want to join the I Hate Dana J bandwagon because he took my wrench. I get it. But before you come at me, make sure your asshole ain't plugged up, okay? Because as much dick as you taking in your ass, nigga, don't you ever try to come at me on some fuck shit. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about you, nobody around you, nobody with you. You heard me? I don't give a fuck what you say, what you do, nothing. You don't show up nowhere, you're a bitch to me. Simple as that. Look what happens when you stumble across certain things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, I'm about to share some shit. Just because I don't care. And just because I can. And just because when you try to play dirt and do dirt, it comes back on you. Especially when you playing with me. So when you playing with me, understand this. I understand y'all strategy. Me and Debunking, we don't like each other for personal reasons. This personal between me and him, in my eyes. But y'all tried to send me off with him too. And you was holding conversations with Debunking, Sylvia, and you called me at 4:30 in the morning talking about, oh, he called me at 4 o'clock and he trying to mess up my marriage. And because I didn't know no better and I was gun-ho, I attacked that man before I found out the truth. The same thing that you got your scarlet fat bitch doing. I get it. That's paying for information on me. I keep telling you, I'm the king of the shit. Not even the nigga that you paying to get information on me can touch me. I'm his inspiration. Let's go here. Let's take that walk down a deep, dark path. Are you ready for it? The same woman that y'all talked about, Miss Windcat, as y'all call her, right? Check this out. Was she Windcat when this happened? And for the new subscribers that's wondering, like, what the hell is he talking about? Just listen.
Head in the work of New York is to bury their head in the work of New York. We're giving way too much time and attention.
Trying to do that, and Dana is not even supporting us.
But you don't. What you need him for? You don't need him.
But the thing is, Sharon, he's trying to make us seem like we don't know what we're doing and we liars and all this other stuff.
Because you keep giving him an audience. I don't know why y'all doing all these live chats. There's so much work that needs to be done for New York. New York is going to be huge. But all of this back and forth, that's counterproductive. Robert needs us. He's getting his ass beat in jail. We need to do the work.
Sharon, he's working with thugs. We are supposed to get all the information. He's been giving that shit to Larry and them.
Hold on. I know you didn't just say what I thought you just said, Sylvia. I've been giving the shit to Larry and them. Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure that's what I heard. Okay.
We are supposed to get all the information. He's been giving that shit to Larry and them.
I know that. But what can we do about it? There's nothing we can do about it except do the work in New York. The plan that in the work of New York. We're giving way too much time and attention.
Trying to do that, and Dana is not even supporting us.
But you don't, what you need him for? You don't need him.
But the thing is, he's trying to make us seem like we don't know what we're doing, and we liars and all this other stuff.
Because you keep giving him an audience. I don't know why y'all doing all these live chats. There's so much work that needs to be done for New York. New York is going to be huge. But all of this back and forth, that's counterproductive. Robert needs us. He's getting his ass beat in jail. We need to do the work.
Sharon, he's working with thugs. We don't afford the beat to get all the information. He's been giving that shit to Larry and them.
I know that.
Okay.
On your horn, feeding you bullshit. And I don't think that folks really understand that. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I first initially kind of came out, it was to wake people up. Like, hey, if you people don't get on one accord and cut this bullshit out, then this man is going to be convicted. But what people turned it into is, oh, you against R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? It's my job as a real nigga to tell y'all the truth about who y'all representing. People didn't want to accept that, so it's, oh, you flip-flop, you against R. Kelly. Well, okay, how the fuck you gonna be for R. Kelly when Lily is over here calling your phone, asking, you know, she straight up worried, like on your horn, feeding you bullshit. Like, how do I go into the iCloud and delete delete messages that I sent Asriel? And then Larry and all of these folks are here. What's going on, Sister Brandon?
What's up, Trent?
What's going on? You could go ahead and take off. I was giving these niggas a diatribe, but go ahead and say your piece.
Oh, I ain't know. I was over here seeing what you were talking about.
Okay, so I came in and said, so I'm finna tell niggas the truth, because I've been at the casino getting lit, so I don't give a fuck right now. Lily.
So, hold on, before you say that, let me go back to Larry real quick then.
Okay, go ahead.
All I want to say is I did not work with Larry. Larry, we did not work together. I don't even think Trent worked with Larry.
They said, what now? I just got a phone call. What happened?
They said me, you, and Larry working together and okay.
I mean, because we had the ability to think for ourselves. Now, one of the things that I don't like is that Sharon Wincap put that type of shit out here about you. Both me and you been deployed for the United States military. And, you know, these people, they ain't never witnessed some of the stuff that me and you that had to stomach out here in the name of this country.
Facts. But I thought she said, oh, that never happened. He just told you that they've been deployed. So you can't have one part of the story without the other. But let's finish.
What she done put out about me and you with the military?
You say what now?
I said, what did she put out about me and you in the military?
Well, she didn't put. She said that, you know, your baby was drunk and all of this. And at the end of the day, it's your child. You know what I'm saying? Her, like she went on the team with Dana and Hollywood Next, and Hollywood said some of the most demonic, destructive shit about Larry's child, and it's just like, yo.
Well, hell yeah, but you know what? Even recently, like let's talk about that real quick.
What's up?
They said that about. Oh, what's up, girl, little boy? They said that about Larry's child, but let's talk about what they said about my dad. Like,
wait, where's the outrage? Where's the outrage? Aren't they on a panel with Larry? Where's the outrage? Well, let's continue.
My dad recently passed in October from cancer. You know what I'm saying? And they was like dragging him on YouTube, talking about he died from AIDS. They put his obituary up. They put the announcement up, and it was just an announcement. They was like, "Oh, she put this in the obituary." That's not what was in the obituary. It was just an announcement announcing that my dad had passed, and they was dragging him, talking about my dad molested me. You know, I'm like, yo, all these people is like supposed to be fighting for R. Kelly, and he's being accused of this type of stuff, and y'all sitting here talking about my dad molested me. Like, what the fuck is that about? My dad was a veteran, and he got honors and everything. My dad is buried at the veterans cemetery. So what the fuck is y'all talking about?
Well, these people are low down. They demonic as fuck. And if you not sitting over here talking about R. Kelly deserves to be free and all of this stuff, then all of a sudden you the enemy. Like, people, like, it was a sex tape that came out in the early 2000s where if you go in and put a freeze frame of that sex tape up and then look at the Home Alone video, you can't convince me that these ain't the same people. If it's the height profile, the body profile, the face profile, everything matches. Cheek indentation, the dark spots under the eyes, the nose structure, so these people, they get mad at you when the reality of it is that even the man himself admitted that these things were true in his mitigation report with Jennifer Bond Jeans. But all that these folks are locked into is the same narrative. And see, the reason why they say, okay, you with Larry is because the Oak Code folks, they have a structure set up to where they are winning. And Team R. Kelly got a structure set up to be a bunch of losers. Like, they take losing arguments into a fight, whereas Larry people, they're not gonna step up there with no weak ass shit like, oh, write letters to the BOP to try to get him released. Nah. Larry folks is gonna sit down there, they're gonna study it, they're gonna break it down, and they're gonna say, well, this is the best way. And the one thing I gotta give Larry, Nim, and Oko credit for is that they gonna figure out a way to whatever the best angle is, they gonna take it. They can unify. The R. Kelly folks, they not gonna unify for anything. It's a bunch of armchair revolutionaries, and that's the truth. So that's just being straight up.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. That's your opinion, is not mine. But like, that's your opinion. That's Larry's opinion, whoever else's opinion. But at the same time, it's like these people be sitting back like you either for him or you ain't for him. And if you go against the grain, then I mean you against him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm dealing with right now. Is because I spoke out and was like, I'm not writing the BOP. Like, y'all can do it, but I'm not, because I feel like that's not even what he should be focused on. These people is like, oh, you're against it. You work with Larry. So, Larry, do I work for you?
Key phrase. You feel as though that's not what he should be focused on. But are you sitting behind bars, behind lies and allegations? No. So, since you're not sitting behind bars, behind lies and allegations, who the hell are you to tell a man that's been framed and lied on what to focus on? This is what I mean when I say people who not even supporters of Robert overstep their boundaries. Yes, you have an opinion, but opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. You can't, of all people, you can't tell Robert what to focus on, but I'm going to pause on that. And you say, they talked about my dead father. Let me help you with something. How many times have you talked about people mama, my mama? How many times have you talked about my kids and spreaded pictures with my kids to different people? No, they ain't gonna come out and say, yeah, Randa did it, but I know where it come from because I know how I set it up. I blocked everybody off my Facebook except for you. Then you come out and say you paying people to give them dirt on me. You don't know, you don't think I know where certain shit come from? I'm gonna keep it a buck. Ask Sharon Wimbush, ask Angie. Sharon Wimbush, Angie, and myself are hell on wheels. And we all battled each other and never got no sleep. So when I tell you that all of us is taking it light on you, understand what it is. You have no idea if we really say fuck it and unleash everything. You will commit suicide. You are known for that. If I'm lying, check your DD214 and tell me if I'm lying. I'm going to go deeper, bitch. You're a cutter. You're a cutter. For the people who don't know what that means, ask somebody who knows about mental health what a cutter is. So I'm taking it light by saying you're going to hang yourself. Because I didn't want to go there, but you're a cutter. Let's go here. Let's put fact out there. You claim, oh, I snitched on him about DHS. I'm glad you said that. Because I've never snitched on you about CPS. But I have the videos with you drunk as fuck. And you told the baby, your brother's baby, that, word for word, this is you, the baby was crying. You said, hold on, I'm on YouTube right now, hold on. That's neglect. I will be sending them in first thing Monday morning. Now you can say I did it. I have the videos. Oh, wait, hold on. You about to hear one now. Check it.
That's what I let Larry do. I work for you, Larry, on mute.
Delivery ain't responded. Look, Miranda, anybody.
No, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Anybody who speaks out or whatever, they work for Larry.
Anybody that speaks out anything.
That's the harshest remark.
Hold up. One. Let's count how many times that baby screamed in this video clip alone. That's one.
If they can give for you. Now, these folks, they be out here supporting somebody who has basically been found guilty of every single charge the United States government has brought against him. And the things that he was found now guilty for does not 100% mean he's not guilty, but it means that the jury did not find enough evidence to convict the other co-conspirators of the crime.
What?
Therefore, the 2 or 3 charges that he was found not guilty of in the state of New York, they is not saying, okay, hey, he's 100% not guilty. Is we don't want to lock up Durham McDavid and June Brown when we have a clear idea of who was the perpetrator of these crimes. And, you know, I don't give a fuck about all of that. Like, I'm not a R. Kelly blog. I'm a journalist. Period.
Are you down there winning?
Oh, now
you're
a
winning
journalist
right now.
Oh.
What you playing?
What you mean?
Gambling? You're at the casino?
Oh man, I done left, bro. They didn't kick me out for intoxication, bro. Shit, you hear? Real talk. You hear me? I was in my baby mama, and they just kicked me out for intoxication.
Well, Z, your ass was tripping.
Man.
Larry.
Look.
Do I work for you? Do I work for you though? Apparently I work for you. But see, Wimbush called you more than me. Trent phone is like, Trent, put yourself on mute.
All right.
What'd you say, girl, little boy?
I'm over it, man. Anytime if somebody agree with something you said or anything, they gotta be working with that person, man. You don't even talk about R. Kelly. I'd never turn your channel on and you was talking about R. Kelly. I don't even.
My channel, I strictly know, and people that's been on my channel know, my channel is about the bozo, okay? It was always about bozo and debunking the lies and anything else that came along that was like lies. You know what I'm saying? So that's what my channel was focused on. Not no goddamn R. Kelly. And I always said, if y'all want to talk about R. Kelly, y'all go to Sylvia's channel. Because that's not what my channel about. And that's why I have people from your side and my side on my channel is because I am not gonna like block nobody or unless they talk shit about me, then I gotta block them. But I'm not gonna block nobody because of that shit.
And it's a lot of people on my channel that like your channel. What I'm supposed to be like, man, she an R. Kelly supporter. You can't go over there. No, I don't fucking do that. I don't tell grown ass people who pay light bill and cable bill and created an email and a YouTube channel. I don't tell them where they can go and where the fuck they can't go. That's weird. I don't do that. I just don't. I done been in major beefs and my people was in the channel because they was uninformed that me and this person fell out. I didn't go to them and say, hey, you know I ain't fucking with dude. I don't do that. Like people choose to go where they want to go and talk to who they want to fucking talk to. And I don't even be on YouTube. Like, I have to hear about shit. I really
Exactly. That's how I am. I have to, like, people got to hit me up because I done got to the point where I don't listen to bozo. I don't listen to people that I dislike. So people have to hit me up like, yo, they said your name. They mentioned you. And I have to go listen to them. Like, and then when I heard that, like, she was mentioning me, I didn't even know how many videos she made. They just said, oh, so you put money on Larry books? Oh, so you work for Larry? I'm like, what? I already made a video about what the fuck I did.
Let me give you an example. You and Angie got problems, right?
Right.
You and JoJo, to my knowledge, don't.
No, I don't have no issue with JoJo.
You see what I'm saying? Like people go where they want to go. Like they go.
And JoJo still gonna talk to me. JoJo still gonna fuck with me because I don't have no issue with him. You know what I'm saying? But I don't fuck with his. I don't fuck that bitch.
And I don't get into. I've learned from women to stay as much as I can out of women business. Now I will address it if it come to me. Like the fucking funeral came to me. The fucking fake death that fell in my hands. Wind cap that fell in my hands. But for the most part, I'm like, man, they'll handle that shit. You know, I don't get in people's business. I don't get into people's business. I be trying to like stay out of people's shit.
Nah, I can't say I don't because I be talking about shit on my channel. I be like, oh, look at this motherfucker right here.
Right.
That's why I said my channel is messy and stuff like that. When I made my channel, I said I'm not here to talk about no R. Kelly. I'm not doing that on my channel. That's not what my channel about. If y'all here for any updates or y'all want to know about R. Kelly, go to Sylvia's channel. That's what her channel about. My channel ain't about that shit. But people took that shit and ran with it like, oh, so she ain't for R. Kelly. Oh, so she ain't doing this. I'm supporting more shit on my channel. I'm supporting more, not on my channel, but I'm supporting more shit online. I done went to protests. I supported people that did protest. I fucking supported people that wanted to go to protests and I couldn't go. And I'm like, yo, I'll support a person that want to go.
And I could be sitting on a channel with somebody that 100% supports R. Kelly. And because I'm on that channel, the person who had that channel has to be working with me.
Stop. So I'm gonna play some clips, right? Which shows that Randa isn't for R. Kelly. Hold on. Hold on. I'll put it like this.
You know what I'm saying? Like some people like, oh yeah. No. Fucking Sharon Wimber saying some dumbass shit. Like what the fuck do that got to do with his fucking case? Nothing. Nothing that those 313 sleep girl. He is over there talking to all the wrong. Y'all gotta think smart, man. Y'all they got R. Kelly looking dumb as hell. Ain't no motherfucking emails gonna get him anything. You know, not, and when I say she's not saying that, she's not even saying I agree with my client. Bonjean to do with his case. Why did Bonjean not put it in the appeal process? You know why? Because it has nothing to do with the fucking case. Nothing. It's a whole different case. It was being investigated a whole different way. Come on. But person, everybody distracted and have been for a while. It's all sad because this man real. But he is out here, Blackbird. You saying everybody distracted and he has been for a while. Why they getting, how they getting in his ear talking about, you need to go do this, you need to go do that. And he out here speaking on this shit that has nothing to do with his case. Nothing. That's why I don't even talk about it. I don't even talk about it. That's why I say my channel is not about that. But I had to do that shit because, Brenda, you don't forget a damn thing. He did say they was cousins. Hell yeah, they said he was cousins. I played that shit tonight. I said, Levi said R. Kelly was his motherfucking blood cousin.
So that's one. Hold on. That's one. Hold that thought. That's one. So R. Kelly dumb as hell now. Per what she said. Not what I said. That's what she said. Hold on. Hold on. You know, you got to be strategic when you putting this shit up here because you want to make sure it's what people say. You know what I mean? You want to make sure this is what people said. So if you're going to hold them against the fire, you got to hold their feet against the motherfucking fire. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go.
Y'all can't see he dumb right now? You follow him. You're like, I love R. Kelly. He dumb. Y'all can't see he dumb right now? That shit is dumb. You follow him. You're like, I love R. Kelly. He dumb. You follow him. You're like, I love R. Kelly. He dumb. You follow him. You're like, I love R. Kelly. He dumb. Y'all can't see he dumb right now? That shit is dumb. I was just, no, what? Rick Party, he called Rick Party and had a 45-minute conversation with him on, and he had to like break it up or whatever. And then you got his fucking wife, ex-wife on there? Man, you dumb as hell, dude. You need to shut up and listen to your attorney and stop fucking talking. Hold on, my baby like, ew, stop. Word to my mother. Somebody send it to me. Send me the fucking link.
Starting to berate, harass, intimidate, call names, attack.
I'm gonna drop it in the link.
Mary said that
I'm gonna drop it in
the girl.
I said I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Hold on.
That was on a Lifetime docuseries. For the third one,
y'all
be mad at me and be like, whatever. But I heard several people say, go on both channels about, oh, who cares if you're not the cousin? And who cares if you're not the mentee? Fuck y'all. Y'all some dumbasses. Y'all dumb.
When you can.
Hold on. Hold on. I got one more for you. I got one more for you. Hold on. Before I get to going. Again. Now, she done called R. Kelly dumb on several occasions. Right? But Sylvia is her homegirl. Right? There's no way you can be advocating for somebody and y'all don't share the same views. Am I right or am I wrong? Y'all can't be tight and sisters and y'all don't share the same views. If y'all didn't share the same views, why you didn't get up there and say, don't talk about R. Kelly like that, this and this and this? Okay. Let's go there.
Trained for this.
Whoa, hold on.
Listen.
Rick Party had Drea on his show. Is this after he had a conversation with R. Kelly? I need to know. See, I ain't even been in the mix, y'all.
The goddamn Marines into a place. It's time for some killing.
Hold on.
To kill.
Hold on. Now you know what? I gotta back it up. Didn't Holly Weirdo say she got R. Kelly on recording saying that Levi is his cousin? That's a motherfucking lie. She lied to all of y'all. That bitch a liar. Just like she lied on Sylvia, but we ain't gonna get into that right now. But that bitch a liar. She said she got R. Kelly on recording saying Levi for R. Kelly is motherfucking R. Kelly cousin. And we heard it from our own motherfucking ears. R. Kelly said you the goddamn play cousin, bitch.
The hell with all the romanticization and trying to romanticize this shit. Prosecutor's job is to persecute a motherfucker. And they follow.
Hey, somebody send me the link. I need a link.
Kelly's attorneys, for some reason,
send me the link of Rick Party having her on there.
Social media that R. Kelly's innocent.
Rick Party had nothing nice to say about R. Kelly. Oh my God! Send me the fucking link.
When Garrett.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? R. Kelly talking to all the wrong fucking people. You dumb dude. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all can be mad at me, but he dumb. And if you can't say he
trained for this.
Whoa, hold on. Y'all see what I'm talking about? R. Kelly talking to all the wrong fucking people. You dumb dude. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all can be mad at me, but he dumb. And if you can't say he y'all see what I'm talking about? R. Kelly talking to all the wrong fucking people. You dumb dude. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all can be mad at me, but he dumb. And if you can't say he
trained for this.
Whoa, hold on.
Listen, Rick Garrett.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? R. Kelly talking to all the wrong fucking people. You dumb dude. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all can be mad at me, but he dumb. And if you can't say he
So the disrespect for R. Kelly is real from her. So my question is, why are you even over here? Why do you even care? My only investigation answer would be you just here to cause chaos. So Sharon Wimbush was right. You only here to cause chaos and try to turn R. Kelly supporters away from Rob. But wait, it gets hot. Come on.
Right,
but the thing is, how many times did that bitch call you? How many times did you have a conversation with Sharon Wimbush? How many people did Sharon Wimbush direct to your channel
I talked to that lady hundreds of times. I have her text.
How many people did you direct to your channel?
She directed.
That was close to Robert Sylvester Kelly.
Yeah, Edie, Bruce, fucking Don's sister.
Okay.
Other people. Like, she talked to me. She told me more shit. Like a lot of people be talking to me about Dana. Dana had to tell you something. He had to tell you something. She told me 10 times more shit than Dana. I talked to Dana for 3 years. I talked to her for 3 weeks. She told me more shit in 3 weeks that I ain't even know, and I still didn't. What she told me, I haven't put that shit out because that's the conversations between me and her. Now she keep on fucking with me. I am, but I don't be doing no shit like that.
And I asked you, and this is the thing, I asked you when you was in prison, I'm like, yo, can you just come out and tell people, like, about this boy lying about the feds coming to his house and confiscating his computer and stuff? And it took you a minute because you didn't even want to do it. Am I right or wrong?
Man, I'm not doing that. Like if I was...
Yeah, you didn't even want to do it. So when you put it in an email and you sent the email out, you was at your, like, I feel like you was at your wit's end. Like, yo, I'm gonna say this. Like, stop lying to people.
Man, a motherfucker was taking my... Listen. This is what they don't understand. I hear you talking about your baby.
Hold the fuck up. Now we gonna get some straightening real quick. The email she talking about, right? And she's mad because Sharon Wimbush put the email out there, but it was already out there. It's on Diva Divine channel. Let's read this motherfucking email. This is why she mad about the email, because there's a lot of shit in here. Now watch this. Look, this email is for Dana J and the Dream Team. Okay. This is Larry, I guess, addressing us from jail. Now, what led to this is when me and Sidbo got into it and I add Sidbo dumbass out. If anybody have this whole letter, please send it to me. I will read the whole motherfucking letter. But from what I can read, it says when Dana J needed a car, what? Hold on. When Dana J needed a something and was getting backdoored by Blockbender, it was me that stepped up and came and brought my people over there and over there to help make something money to get him a PC. Now, wait a minute. You heard people say I scammed to get a PC, but now you're hearing Larry say that he had his people come to help raise money to get me a PC, which is the one right here. Then it says, I also had to retract what I said about him stealing from the defense fund because that was told to me by Blockbender in cahoots with the Him Too ladies, per what Block told me. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? Well, let's go here. I technically didn't need a computer, but the computer that I had, it was running slow because I had everything running on it. So Sidbo pitched the whole thing to Larry, and then Larry asked me about it, and I said, yo, I really don't want to ask nobody. And they was like, nah, yo, you got the people. Matter of fact, see if they'll help you get a computer. Well, the computer is sitting right here to my right here. I brought the one in front of me. I brought my Mac. But the firm, with Randa's help, leading the way, helped me get my computer to the right of me. So this is what people don't want to admit to. Because you see people on their community wall running with, Larry said, but you stole from the defense fund. Check it. Larry said, I also had to retract what I said about him stealing from the defense fund because that was told to me by Blockbender and cahoots with the Him Too ladies per what Block told me. Now, here's what I told Larry secretly. I said, so it's that easy to get you mad and to feed you a lie, but that you'll come out and try to put this shit out there on me just to try to make me look bad. He said, yo, that's my bad. I apologize. Okay, let's go to number 2. Dana J, when you needed a car, we came over there and raised money for you to get a car and give Sylvia the car back. I personally gave you money on live to do that. Do you do it? Do you do it? No. In return, we tied to the hip and called scammers. I let it ride, but my people were side-eyeing me. Okay. 3. Dana, when the whole damn internet turned against you, your channel was crushed. Never was it crushed. Sorry. Never was it crushed. It was literally a party that you was gone. And I came back on the 3rd day and destroyed all of them. Oko came to your channel every live to support you. True fact. And I appreciated them for that. Even though those people wasn't lying. Hold on. They were. I personally told you to come out and face everything and just tell them people you lied because you was trying to help your friend. What? We never had that conversation. You tell the truth. I know. I told you that you would gain so much respect if you did that. What? We knew by then that you didn't have a baby by Rashona. I've been told you that. I was the first one that told you that. And I told you why I did it. And you was like, boy, you crazy. You start laughing, Larry. We also knew that you didn't have kids by Asante. I never said I had kids by Asante. I said I had a child by Asante McGee's daughter. Not Asante. Let's get your lies straight. We knew a lot of things, but we also didn't know why you would tell such blatant lies. Well, I came out and told y'all what happened, so it wasn't a lie. I just went along with the shit that y'all claimed that I did. Who had to sell this shit to his team of why are we backing this dude that's telling lies about victims and kids and shit? Me. Well, I didn't tell no lies about victims and kids. So what the fuck are you talking about? So we stood INT, he face of all these bloggers because they couldn't touch us and we shielded you. Your channel was done. Nigga, please. Y'all shielded who? We came together as a collaborative front because we both had common enemies, which was Kevin Terrell. Let's put the shit out there. He was our common enemy. Y'all didn't like him. We ain't like him. So when you put shit out there like that, you got to understand the whole truth. And you ain't going to fake put no shit out there. No, because I'm going to put all the shit out there. Then I can't see what that says. Something about that's not fair. Something. All them women to do that in the first place. You got Angelo on your channel and you know I hate him. And something you need to stop talking to him. Yo, you just sat on there and said you don't tell nobody where to go, this and this and this, but you don't run me. I'm going to talk to Angelo all I fucking want. Me and Angelo issue is behind R. Kelly. You and Angelo issue is behind you snaking Angelo. That don't got shit to do with me. Because I can handle my own shit. But you punish your something to go to people chats and panels. Not fair. I never stopped talking to Randa. She didn't do anything to me. She donated to my wedding. She wrote me in here. She sent me money in here. She good. Something, she hate you, but she don't hate me. Neither does Dom K. We have a difference about R. Kelly, but everything else cool. Finally you stop. You have let some new blogger hijack your movement and you're using your brother Sid for views. What? Shameful and something people to decide like always. Sid been 100 with me and my family, and so have Oakland. Who blank the Dream Team has supported me? Who from the Dream Team has supported me since I've been gone? Don't say Denise, because I had my own relationship with her. She like an aunt to me. They told me anytime people drop information about me in your chat, they get blocked. And I knew that months ago and ever said a word. Okay, let's go here. Since you won't go there, I can do this. I can do this, right? I can go into a search engine, right? I can go into a search engine, which is called Gmail, right? I can, where that shit at? Hold on. I can go in here into a search engine, which is called Gmail, right? And I can pull up letters, right? Like I said, when y'all doing shit, y'all need to think about shit. I can pull up letters, right? I can pull up letters. That's why they call me the receipt man, bro. I can start at 1, right? And I can go all the way over until I find this. No, not that one. I can pull this out here, right? This is your letter from jail. I saved everything. Right? So you said, bro, why you never raised money for me? Why when people posted, you delete them? When you needed a computer, I raised money for you. When you needed a car, I raised money for you. When you made a bet, I honored the bet. You ain't had no other choice. That's what men do, honor bets. I have personally donated to your channel at least 20 times. Okay. I don't remember 20 times, but okay. I'm in jail and you coming for Sid, bro. I remember when Sid had your back before I even came around. Bro, when the whole world was against you, it was us that came to your rescue, that came to the rescue. Them new niggas, where was they at? Bro, when these people was telling me that you was on your channel attacking me, I couldn't believe it. I just ignored it. I had you around my wife and kids and family and treated you with nothing but respect. I supported you and your channel and your subscribers. I even donated to their channels too. They whole thing, I'm listening. I mean, they whole thing I'm hearing just sad as hell, bro. And last night, bro, you seen Faith Rogers having sex on a lawn? Bro, come on, that's foul. But all right, Dana, carry it how you carry it. But think about if the shoes was turned. Would I handle you like or leak you handling me? Then you said, keep your head up high, bro. Don't worry about this mess out here. No, I said that. Keep your head up high, bro. Don't worry about this mess out here. I see what's going on now. Man, just keep your head up high. But hold on. Let's talk about what I sent you. Let's talk about what I sent you. I said, I'm glad you asked that. Let's tell the truth. I never got the right handle to raise money for you. Sidbo played around when I asked him before he stabbed me in my back. I had said on my live for people to stop putting their cash apps in my chat because when I asked, or Janine's, 5 people put 6 different cash apps in my joint. I'm coming for Sid bitch ass because of the lies he went on Sylvia channel and said. Then he linked up with them to try to destroy me. This ain't internet between me and him. This is personal and real life. Tell that bitch ass nigga, don't tell half the story, tell the whole story. And real life, tell that bitch ass nigga, don't tell the whole story. And the only reason why Sidbo did that was to see what you have on me so he could give it to Sylvia and them. But put a cash app in my chat after I said not to because I didn't know the real one. But he got to see me as a man on God. I never attacked you on my channel. People got mad because I wouldn't let anyone attack you on my channel. All I'm going to say is don't believe what you hear. And Faith fucking on the lawn, wow, where'd that come from? So many lies, but I get it. They trying to divide us. It's cool. You will see in due time what is real. What is the real cash app for you? Yeah, this is sad. Tell people that bring you shit about me to tell it right or don't speak on me at all. But send me the real cash app. You sent me the real cash app. I said, I won't say nothing about him. I'll give you my word. But I'm not fucking with him. And that's my word. For you, I'll leave you alone. That's it. That's all. You're stretching this shit though. Okay. So now that we got that out the way, right? Your little homegirl talking about, let's tell the truth about the feds coming to my crib, right? Okay. You really want to do that? Let's tell the truth. Let's tell the truth. Let's go here. See, I be trying to leave shit alone. So let's go here.
Lost about it because I was like, why would Sidbo lie like that?
Because see, when I was on the phone with them, L called me and said, man, like, oh, they on the phone? Oh, no, I'll call you back. And the shit had really happened. So Sylvia went to the house, was driving to your house, and that's what I said, bro. I ain't got no reason to lie about the shit.
But the feds already had came and got me then. And it wasn't the feds, it was Homeland Security and an ATF.
Like I said, bro, I ain't got no reason to lie about that shit.
I'm just trying to figure out, why would you tell him that though?
That's what I told him. And exactly what I told him, bro.
No, I'm trying to figure out, why would you tell him that shit was fake?
Because she was already driving to your house, bro, and it was just caught up in the moment with a lot of shit they was gassing up.
So basically, you were just trying to tell her something to turn her around.
Right. And that's why I was texting you. If you go back to your text messages when it was going down,
As you see, I didn't respond because I couldn't respond.
Right, and that's why I was texting you, bro. So it all gonna make sense. I'm not doing all that old fake shit they talking about. I wasn't the one sitting up there talking about, oh, Dana's going after Gucci. Everybody delete the message, the group message. She started that shit. Randa started that shit. Randa was doing all that shit. And what really made me blow up, because I was bothering Lynette when Toya X was on the phone, she was talking about you.
Who Toya was?
No, not Toya. Randa was. So that's why Toya got off the phone. I'm like, wow. So I had this conversation with Sylvia one morning by herself. She said, yeah, you're right. Then I had a conversation with Auntie. She said, you're right. I stand behind you, whatever you need to do, nephew. I said, but I don't know how to go about telling Dana this shit. And that's why I was throwing subliminals. So, man, you know what? Sylvia can kick rocks. Random ass, fake ass. I know she fake as fuck. She can kick fucking rocks. I wouldn't kick it with no motherfucker like that in the day of my life. Number two, let's get this shit out. Let's get this motherfucking shit out. Talking about being solid. How the fuck you not gonna like Niecy and G-Joy and you ain't never met her? She was the main one sitting up here talking about, oh, I'm being replaced and you being replaced with these new mods. And then Sylvia was saying, yep, you're going to be when the last time you spoke to Dana? I said, well, you know, me and Dana wasn't talking normally like we usually normally talk because everybody was doing their own thing. Well, he going to do you like Siobhan.
Who said that?
Sylvia and Randall was saying that shit, so they was gassing me up, bro. I ain't got no fucking reason to lie. And then at the end of the day, I said, you know what? That's my bro. I'm not gonna let no woman and nobody come between us. Man, they could miss me with that shit and about getting mad at me giving you information. Come on now. Why they slandering you out there on community posts about you raping and this and that? Man, you think I'm not gonna give you that shit? Nigga, my loyalty lay with you. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I fucking did it.
So did you say anything about me and Levi stealing from the Dollar for the King?
I said it was a story going out there, and that's why they want to twist the shit. When I came on the scene, that was the story. And I said, so that Sylvia tried to get me to say, so you saying Dana's stealing? I said, no, I'm not saying Dana's stealing. I said, whatever's done in the dark is going to come to the light with all these bloggers. And I didn't say just you. I said, there's a lot of bloggers that was promoting the Dollar for the King when it started. And they all had their own PayPals. If you go back with the Tysons and everybody, they all had their PayPals at the time promoting the shit. But they were sending the money to their PayPal. See, they want to twist shit up. And then Sylvia want to run around from platform to platform. That's why that person 2 weeks ago came in the chat and said, yeah, Sylvia, wasn't it you that said something bad about Dana? Well, go back and look at that shit. I'm going by what's floating around. I didn't say it like that to Randa.
So what's the beef between you and Randa?
Man, look, I'm peeping that old bullshit she doing, bro. Stringing you along like she fucks with you, but then off the live behind the scenes, that she ain't fucking with you like that.
So, with that being said, man, this is why I don't gotta worry about nothing. You know, I just be chilling, but Nay, I got a question to ask you since you know, and you video chat me real quick. You know what I mean? And you on live. And you on live. So I'm gonna say this real quick. And you
could have added me to the actual video if you wanted to.
Yeah. You know, but you at work, and you know these idiots will try to look your shit up. You know what I mean?
You can't see where I work anyway. But go ahead, continue.
But you've known me for years, right? And I mean, and you know me better than some people know me. You know what I mean? Because we had, you know, and we had that
history,
right? But that history for real. So, when have you ever known me to be a deadbeat?
Mm-hmm.
You're in the elevator. I can't hear you.
Oh, hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. When have you ever known me to be a deadbeat?
Never heard of that. I've never even heard anybody say that.
So because I got a child support payment, and you know I don't deal with corporations and shit. I I mean, when you seen me, didn't I always have my daughters with me?
Yeah, if you wasn't working.
When have I ever lacked about anything and not had my own?
I can't say that would be true. I mean, you've always had your own.
And you know me for how long?
About 13, 14 years.
I'm gonna ask you this. Have you ever known me to be a faggy?
Oh, no. that's a new one.
But you have known me to hurt people, right?
I mean, you've had your moments.
Okay. I'm gonna say this. And you're not in the R. Kelly sector. So can you give us your synopsis on your intake about this whole R. Kelly case?
Oh, nah. Here we go. I spoke my piece on that yesterday. I mean, in my opinion, if I had to make an opinion, I feel like a lot of it is BS, in my opinion. I do feel like there's a lot of people lying on that man for money, to discredit that man. You can never discredit that man because he's a 100% musical genius. I can't speak on what he did or did not do, but the way things definitely look like people are saying these things about him for money, or the fact that he didn't give them or won't give them the money that they want. They're coming up with these lies and deceptions to portray that man to be somebody that he may or may not be. Like I said, I don't know him personally, but from the stories that have been told, that I've seen, from the documentaries that I've watched, from interviews that I've seen, it definitely shows a different perception on that whole situation, in my opinion.
So do you believe that they lied on him on the documentaries and stuff?
I do feel like some of the girls did, yes. 100%, because some things don't make sense. And when I say that, see, I hate being on here, but see, on video chat, so I can't really give my good tease because I want to see the comments. How can I put this? I feel like I'm a mother, and I would never allow my 15, 16, or 17-year-old child be around a grown man by themselves without another parent or someone that I actually trust. You know what I'm saying? I would never leave my child around somebody that I don't really know. I feel like a lot of these parents sold these kids to that man. If he did these things that they're saying that he did, how was it that y'all allowed it to happen for so long and now all of a sudden come out with all of these so-called stories, including his ex-wife? I'ma say what I said.
So question. And for people that at one point support R. Kelly, but then when the government hyperventilated all this to try to get a conviction and they got a conviction, and now the people jumping over against R. Kelly, what would you say about those people?
Y'all hopping on the bandwagon on stuff that y'all don't really know. How can you give an opinion on something that you were not there for, you did not see, hear, no nothing. You're going off of what somebody else said or says. The government, we all know that the government has they moments. They do their big ones and twos a lot in a lot of these cases, and they always want to see Black people deplenish. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of he say she says. If you was not physically there, I don't feel like you should not speak on something that you don't know for yourself, being factual information, no matter what.
So let me ask you this, and before I let you go and get back to my live and stuff, if you had to give a character representation of me, what would it be? If you had to speak on my character,
Genuine, honest, trustworthy, loving, funny, passionate. I mean, just to name a few.
so based on our history, right? If you called me in the middle of the night and said, Dana, I'm coming, what would be my response?
Come on.
And would I ever put you in a fucked up predicament?
Oh no. No. I would never say that. I definitely wouldn't say that you would do any underhanded, sneaky BS. No. That I've known you a long time, and I've seen you in situations. I would never say that you would purposely put a person in harm's way. No.
Have you ever seen me backstab anybody I call friend, family, brother, or anything?
Not that I know of, no.
Last question.
Listen, put me on live because I'm tired.
If you
put
had
me on live because
if you had to listen, last question. If you was to marry me, would you feel comfortable with me being a provider and for you and the kids?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you right back.
All right.
All right. Now, from what they said was, we want to hear from one of the mothers. You heard from them. Now, I want to hear from Jamal. No, fuck no. I want to hear from Reggie. I want to hear from Reggie. What would Reggie say about you? What would Jamal say about you? There you have it. My character speaks for itself. And I didn't even know that she was calling. But let me help you out with something. The reason why I don't trust none of you motherfuckers. This is Larry whole file. This is Larry whole file from beginning to end. Look who sent it to me. Silver Fox lady. Look who sent it to me. So while y'all sit back and cap, I sit back and laugh. The reason being, because I know ain't none of y'all shit. Ain't none of y'all shit. All of y'all are colluding against one another. Now, I'm going to throw a bonus to Hollywood Next. Uh-oh. Dana, what you about to do? Dana, what are you about to do? I'm going to throw a bonus to Hollywood Next. Since everybody want to show up to help Sylvia, and since they was going to jump Hollywood Next, go to Chicago, call Chicago prosecutor. Let them know that you was in fear of your life. I have the video with all her people that jumped out there and was threatening you. But see, I always keep a ram in a bush for my friends. Not only was this action a long time ago, or should I say a long time in the making, right? But now you have a pattern via DanaJay that this lady always stalked you and hated you. Dana, what do you mean? Hollywood. She been trying to skip trace you since October the 17th, 2019. Here is all her information. You see it, right? She even gave wrong pictures. Then she say, sorry, I sent the wrong person. I clicked the wrong one. Here's the correct information. Hollywood, you in fear for your life. So when Sylvia saw you, she assaulted you. And before, matter of fact, and so you wouldn't go to jail, you called the police. Now, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Now you have the full story. Now you have the full story. You have been stalked and harassed by this lady for damn near 4 years. So when she seen you, I guess she wanted to call her bluff. And she swung on you. And if you need me to come to court, this time I'll come to court to corroborate everything. Also, the big lie that Sylvia about to pay for in about a couple days. That I sent Hollywood Next to get her arrested, when Hollywood Next is the victim. You're going to have to explain to the courts why you lie in open court about that, which caused me a lot of damages, which caused me to lose monetary gain from my channel. And I was making $3,000 a month off of my main channel. You're going to have to pay that. I'm coming for the big fish. The big lionfish. Because I am the big fish, but I'm coming for the lionfish. Remember, when you play with somebody who just sit back and watches, that's the most dangerous shit ever. And now it's been put out there and grouped together that all of y'all are against R. Kelly. So Sylvia, are you going to pay back the money that you got from the transcripts that you reproduced against R. Kelly? Okay. Hey, J-Rock, I got to look and see. Have you sent R. Kelly the money that you, Nicole, and a bunch of other people stole from R. Kelly and was talking about putting in an IOTA trust account? I'm just saying. So all of y'all gravitated together. That's cool. Because I'm always going to be the one with the cleanest hands. And I was the one in the dirtiest of the dirty, and I'm still clean. Ask yourself how. How is that possible? So you just heard Sidbo debunk what Larry said. And they tight. I'm not tight with either one of them. So now, Larry, since she paid you to give information on me, I'm waiting to hear this information. Understand, can't nobody tell me how to fight. Once again, I will open the floodgates on everybody. That's Larry. That's his wife. That's the people attached to him. I will open it up on everybody and won't give a fuck. That's Sylvia. That's Randa. I wouldn't give a fuck. Because I'm here for Robert Sylvester Kelly. And when that shit got personal when it came to me, it's fuck y'all. It's fuck y'all. And I mean that shit. I don't care about what none of y'all got going on in personal in life. Now I'm going to go here and address this shit. Since you want to go on your backup channel, you and Ruth. Ain't that the same retarded little girl coochie that you ate, Sylvia? I take it a step further. Why Ronald and Ruth can't be in the house at the same time? Didn't he take your charge? And because he was a foreigner, y'all worked out a deal and got the case sealed in DeKalb County? Ain't that the same little girl that you went on live and called mentally unstable and retarded? But then she have a baby and you talking about, it's my grandchild, y'all. No, you want to eat that girl pussy again. And you can sit there and say that slander. Once you say that shit, I urge you to go put that in court documents. Then I can get that whole case open. And I'll open this shit for everybody on YouTube. I'll do what you do. I dare you go to court and say I slandered you with Ruth. I will take that statement and go to the court reader and let them know that I need this for proof. I need this case open up now. See, you can't play games with a nigga that knows the court system and the people that knows court rules. If you want to slander me and say I'm lying, I will have that case open. So please go live and say I'm lying. Please go live and say that never happened. Monday, I'll take off work and fly to the DeKalb County courthouse. And I'll take your live and I'll let them know I need this case open. Because now it's going to be litigation. Now we going to court with this. And you got enough YouTube lawyers, ask them for help. Have they helped you this far? Not against me. And for the record, we have a new judge on our case. This judge is known to give people time in jail for lying. And that's one of my requirements that I'm asking for in our Curcio hearing. So when I say I boxed you all the way in, I boxed you all the way in. You got to understand, I don't play penitentiary games with prostitute ass bitches. Now handle it how you shall. I'm waiting for you to say I'm lying. Because the last time you said I'm lying and you took that motherfucker down. But now Ruth is of age. She's no longer protected as being a minor. I can get that case reopened just by you going live and saying that I'm lying. In the beginning, I said, let's get ready to rumble. I've been waiting for this shit. I've been waiting for this shit. The reason why I've been waiting for this shit, because you caused so much drama and so much havoc in this R. Kelly case. And the first thing motherfuckers say, oh, we want him to get a fair trial. How can he get a fair trial when there's motherfuckers that came in as a supporter that's fucking helping, hurting him? No. I told y'all, this shit ain't about me, but y'all ain't want to listen. And you thought, because I entertained the people on the side, that they were distracting me. Think, dummy. Sylvia, think, dummy. Every time I went at somebody, I was focused on something else. And for 3 years, I argued with everybody, but my focus was you. Understand this. I know your divisive tactics. I know your ways. I know your plans. And when I tell you you boxed in, you boxed in. And I don't give a fuck who you lose in the process. So while you telling everybody, oh, the fat fuck over there, I'm more skinnier than you, bitch. You weigh more than me on my worst day, ho. Let's understand that I'm not the one to play with. So while you're around here trying to suck R. Kelly friends' dicks and shit, thinking that you can suck a dick and show a rubbery, nasty ass pussy and some fucking stale ass looking titties and some dirty ass water and 9,000 motherfucking dildos, and you think you're gonna get next to R. Kelly and Keith like that, bitch, you got another thing coming. That's why I separated. When you're allowing people to go on your channel and talk about R. Kelly fathered my baby and I was 13. Oh no, I'm getting the fuck up off that. But I did it in a way that nobody will understand that I don't fuck with you. Ask your lap dog and your Stay Puft Marshmallow nigga when they kept saying, you gotta talk to Sylvia. And I said, fuck no, fuck Sylvia and fuck her thoughts. At that point, I already knew which way it was gonna go. I just needed to know who was gonna go with y'all and who was gonna come with me. So you going to jail in Chicago, that was a test run. Now you ready for the big main thing. And I'm not stopping until you go to jail. And I ain't talking about for a couple hours. So while y'all run with lies, talking about, he said he got recordings of R. Kelly and this, let me debunk that. I don't have to record R. Kelly when I'm in R. Kelly's face. Y'all motherfuckers trying to sleep with R. Kelly. Y'all motherfuckers trying to buy R. Kelly. When I just want the man to come home. Y'all smeared my name because I interviewed a nigga. I had a tomahawk steak with a nigga. And I had shrimp with the nigga. The same nigga that y'all sent money to his wedding. Y'all sent money when he was in jail. Y'all sent him books. And this same motherfucking nigga said, we got bus drivers. We got assistants. We got roadies. We got victims. We got people that lie. Team Truth, we winning. All wins ain't a win. Sometimes a win look like it's an all-out win. Until them real motherfucking soldiers stand up and say, nah, we gonna run this shit back. We gonna run this motherfucking shit back. And then when we run that shit back, y'all looking like, oh. So now, I'm gonna give you my observation. Y'all don't want people writing a BOP because y'all afraid that when the BOP get discovered and Tasha K get flipped, it's gonna come downhill to y'all. Because y'all the lowest on the totem pole. And everything from the top do what? Come down what? Hill. That means if they go to Larry, they're going to look at everybody that sent the email. So when Larry told y'all, oh, I got everything in his computer, they're going to say, no, you don't. Then they're going to look and see everything I sent on Larry was on Sylvia. And I caught the play with that too. I'm one step ahead of that. And the reason why Sylvia ain't go to jail, because Larry lobbied for her. After I sent shit in to Judge Leavenweather about what Sylvia did. You think I'm dumb? You think I don't know the play? So in return, y'all got to do what Larry asked y'all to do. Larry came and told y'all he's the king of this shit, right? So in order to be a king, you got to dethrone the king. And you need some people that was with the king to do it. However, the kingdom of heaven suffered violence, but the violent take it back by force. Y'all didn't expect for the king to have other folks to rise up as queens and other kings. So while Larry's sending his rooks and his pawns and his knights, you dealing with kings and queens over here. And we don't have rooks, knights, or pawns. You dealing with an army of I don't give a fuck kings and queens. And the problem is none of us like none of y'all. So that's just a small play that I'm giving you. Your next question should be, why y'all got the dumb white bitch out here talking? What is he working on now? Let me be frank. I'll never tell. Just know, the bozo got y'all checkmated. So while y'all, we're going to call Larry's warden. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. That was all fake. That was a show to create a disturbance so nobody will focus on Rob. And because I'm too clever for that shit, why y'all did it, I had to make it seem like I was part of it. But the whole time, I'm advocating. I'm sending shit to where it need to be. I'm sorry. Didn't y'all call Jennifer Bonjean boho? Didn't y'all say she the stupidest lawyer out here? We gonna see in due time. So while you're at it, I got a question. Y'all not fun no more. Where's Sean Harris at? That was fun. Me and Sean going back and forth. That was fun. Y'all not fun no more. And I can't believe that less than 6 hours of Trent being on Sylvia channel, he told y'all what he really was about and what he really stood for. And people sitting up there telling something, oh my God, Trent turned. Trent did. What the fuck do you expect? Trent told you who he was from day one. I don't get along with a one pack. I don't get along with her. And I'm gonna be honest, me and her, I really don't know where it went wrong at. Maybe I was wrong at one point. Maybe she was wrong. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. But when she put out there about the $2,000, ask yourself this question. Y'all was going to pay one man $2,000 to walk the streets with a bullhorn to quote laws. Some of the laws didn't equate to what was going on. To go grab the door of the MCC and say, bring them down. We want a welfare check. Which caused Robert to get jumped on. Which I got to pause that for a second. I don't like Debo. But if y'all paying Trent $2,000, why would y'all slight Debo? And he was y'all leader. That man went out there and told some shit that y'all ain't had a heart to say. I don't get along with Bad Bug. But how y'all gonna slight him? I get it. One man ain't no enterprise. Then y'all want to know why I didn't want to be bothered with that. Then you got Sweet Pea Chili Powder come out here and say, oh no, the rally in DC, he said his plane, and I showed my credentials. I showed what happened. But a nigga that gets a hard on for another nigga and talking about another nigga always want to be acknowledged by that other nigga. Check this out. Why do you want my attention? What the hell just happened? Oh. Why do you want my attention so much? If I'm broke and I'm this and I'm that and I'm this and I'm that, why do you want my attention? I'm quite sure every time I go live and you sit in that little BMW car, but that you got your boyfriend, but you slept with your boyfriend for, and you just sit back and be playing with your butt. Yo, keep that nasty shit over there, bro. So let's recap some shit. Dana pronouns are fuck you. Dana next pronouns are he don't give a fuck about you. Now, let me indulge in some shit. The dumb motherfucker said, oh, he admitted he gay, y'all. Everybody's happy one time in their life, right? But I've never lied about having a baby. I'm sorry, I did. Because when y'all kept telling me that my son was Rashawn DeLand Fez, I went along with that. I'm sorry, I did say I did. I did. And the only reason why I went along with it is because I got tired of people asking me. So I did. I ain't gonna lie about that. I did. But why we never see Reggie in the house? And why last night, Trent, I asked you, can you upload that video? Because it's a part of that video I gotta get. I'm sorry, I got it. But I need everybody else to get it. I got a question. Randa, was you snorting lines last night? Because you were so hyper, but then you... Nah, I'm saying though, you know, I'm a bozo, you motherfucker. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You motherfucker. I'm lost. Where is Reggie when the baby is crying? You want to have a baby so bad? Okay, I'm gonna send this shit. I'm gonna send everything I got to CPS, and I'm gonna let them investigate this shit. And I don't give a fuck how none of y'all motherfuckers feel about it. Y'all don't like me anyway, so fuck y'all. Everything I got. And whoever else sent the shit to CPS, Celia, it's going to corroborate. So now you're going to have to explain to them why your motherfucking nose was in that booger sugar. You're going to have to explain to them. Then you know what? Wait a minute. Let me go back and look at one of my lives. Didn't Don Snow say you was in Miami snorting a dope off niggas' dicks? I'm going to see if I still got that live. I'm going to search for that motherfucker. And watch somebody gonna pop up. How is this helping R. Kelly? Wait a minute. How was it helping R. Kelly when they ran a smear campaign on me with a bunch of lies? And I can tell you how this helping R. Kelly, because he don't need to be associated with none of the motherfuckers that's attached to any of them. That's how it's helping R. Kelly. Now, what I want to know is why your son Jaden was 13 for 4 years. I want to know where's Reggie when this baby is crying. I want to know why you only show this baby or let this baby be heard whenever your brother bring the baby over to you. I want to know why you not doing no type of baby challenges with your baby like you did with Jaden. I want to know. And in the words of Big Bug, as a taxpayer citizen, I have a right to know. And I don't even pay taxes. So I want to know, you know what? You paying people for my information, right? You do know I know some of your family members that's friends with me on Facebook that don't like you, right? I will pay them to get dirt on you. I think I need to do that. And you can't talk to them because they don't fuck with you. See what happens when you do dirt? As DMX said, when you do dirt, you get dirt. It just so happens that I grew up like that all my life. When I did dirt to people, I expect to get dirt done back to me. When I hurt people, I expect for me to get hurt in process or in return. So when you went out there and said you paid Larry to give you information on me, drop it. For every one thing that I hear that's going to be a lie, I'm going to drop 3 things truthful about Larry and his family. See, I know how to play the game. And while y'all sitting up there trying to attack people around me, that's not going to work. We ain't going nowhere. I ain't letting G-Joy go nowhere. Matter of fact, I'm not letting Toy go nowhere. I'm not letting Georgia Girl go nowhere. I'm not letting Vi go nowhere. I'm not letting Skylife go nowhere. That's all we do. That's all we do. That's all we do. We go to sleep laughing at them motherfuckers. And they mad because, oh, if we say this, he gonna come right out. Oh, what happened when I ain't come out? And what happened when I ain't pop out? Big bull. Oh, what happened when I ain't pop out? Y'all hopes and dreams were shattered. Y'all go in line. Oh, Dana angry, y'all. I just laugh at y'all. Because the shit that y'all do, I'm immune to. But let's finish listening to what was said. So now that's debunked, and so now that lie that Larry put out there is debunked, let's go further.
Your baby, I hear you talking about your father. You have to understand, I live in a house with a woman that happens to be, well, I can't say that happens. That is my wife, right? She doesn't get into this YouTube shit. She's watching the Housewives and BMF and other shit, and she got shit going on. She's selling shirts. I don't even put her fucking website up here. She got business. She got shit that she's doing. She got my kids. She get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to start the day. You see what I'm saying? I got a special needs son. She's not engaged with YouTube. So when I go to prison and the father of one of the fucking parents is attacking my wife and other people is attacking my wife, she not asking me like, okay, you in prison, what's going on today? What did you eat? She is like, hey, these people are attacking me. What should I do? Should I go on my channel? Should I call Kirsty? What the fuck do I supposed to do? They're attacking me. They're talking shit. You see what I'm saying? Including the dumbass over there. You know? And she don't deserve that. She didn't ever do anything to those people. You see what I'm saying? So when you see me lashing out, you know, via email from prison, all of that shit, man, I ain't deserve that. I would have never did it to you, you know? And, you know, my emails got leaked by the late Miss Denise. I never got a chance to clear it up with her, but she was on my email list. She was real close to me before she died. We didn't even.
Well,
down for that bitch.
Well, let me break that down. You and Denise did talk, and she didn't leak your email. It was told by Sidbo that she leaked your email, and you blocked me and her, and that hurt her more than anything. I said I ain't give a fuck. It also hurt her that she called Sidbo her nephew, and Sidbo did what he did. So what I supposed to do? Just sit back and allow Denise to get hurt? No. I'm going to attack the situation. So with that being said, in the whole thing of Oak Cove and Dream Team being cool, nobody over there really talked except for one person. And when she would call me in the middle of the day, if she was in her feelings, she would tell how she felt. You saying that I attacked you because I repeated what your wheelchair maiden said. I don't know nothing about what's going on over there. Y'all kept that quiet. I don't know if you ever met Tears or not. But her friend, the wheelchair maiden, the bitch that deserved to drown backwards, said it. And when she said it, I just so happened to be on our private chat with other Dream Team women. They said, oh my God. Dana, do Larry know this? I said, I don't know. That part right there. So while y'all capping, let's speak facts. She did have Denise's cousin on there trying to start shit between me, the cousin, and Denise. But I thought family was off limits. And let me help you with something. Any paperwork regarding child support dealing with me also deals with my child, right? So you can't have paperwork talking about child support and not mentioning my child and bringing my child in the situation. In the process of that, the enterprise took it upon themselves to attack my son mama because they thought I wasn't taking care of my child. And they thought it was a way to get back at me. They set it up where the YTF leader got to talk to my son mama. Because they thought that was going to drive me off the deep end. So when she reading child support paperwork on her live, and everybody, oh yeah, go. I put her son picture on my community wall. And all of y'all go crazy. Where's the outrage? Where's the outrage for me? Where's the outrage for my kids? So when motherfuckers sit back and say, oh, Dana, I can't rock with this shit because you put the kids up there, this and this and this, didn't they do it to me? So if y'all can't say nothing to them, don't say shit to me. And I don't mind cutting any motherfucking body off because I protect me and mine at all costs. Make this shit make sense. When I put Debo's sons up there, he got my son picture from Randa, and he put mine up there first. I said, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. He had my mama, he had my little brother, and they all went with a lie, said that was my son, but they had my middle brother, and once again, but they had my mama picture up there. You thought I was going to let that go? You thought I was going to let that go? So I returned fire. But I get it. It's cool when y'all do it. But when I do it, y'all go crazy, man. Fuck y'all. If y'all can't handle the shit, don't do the shit. Then she talk about, oh, they talked about my father molested me. No, you told us that your father molested you. We don't know shit about your father. And then watch this. Let me help you with a secret. You said, my father, he got honors from the military. He was buried at a military a burial and this and this. Let me explain something to you. My uncle, right? And hold up and wait. And I told you how my kid pictures got on Scandal Media. It was through Sylvia and them. My uncle was a military vet. 19 years Navy. He got all military honors. But the last 10 years of his life, he was a junkie. He got buried at a military place. And I love my uncle like you loved your dad. But my uncle did some bad things. And he did a lot of good things. So while you on here capping, talking about, oh, my daddy, understand this. If your daddy was that much of a good person, why he ain't fuck with you until the last 8 years of his death? I mean, of his life. He ain't fuck with you up until that. Why is family members who don't fucking like you? Explain that. And I ain't talking about just one or two. Explain that. So all the lies y'all putting out there on me, I welcome it. If people gonna listen to it, listen to it. If people gonna believe it, and believe it. But you wouldn't believe a lie without paperwork, would you? I'm just saying. At the end of the day, so you talking all these accolades about what your father got, I'm quite sure that my uncle got more than what your father got. I'm quite sure of that. And I'm going to take it a step further. In the military world, if you ain't buried at Arlington, you ain't shit. My uncle was buried at Arlington. And he's from Baltimore. He lived in Baltimore. He died in Baltimore. So understand the real. If you can bring and look up my paperwork to try to hurt me, I can take what hurt you the most and return the favor. You can't tell me how to fight. Even when JoJo came out and me and JoJo talked, I said, yo, I'm done with it. That opened the door for you to try to destroy me again. Man, fuck that. I ain't gonna let you play with me. And like I told you, I ain't gonna go back and forth on the internet. I got kids' moms that love me. That will take you all the way through there. I just don't want to get them involved. But I got sisters that's on go mode. I never put my hand on a woman. But understand this. Those offspring of mine that you playing with, they got aunts. They got mothers. They got cousins. Understand that. So let's finish listening to this because this is interesting.
And I don't get into. I've learned from women to stay and start the day. You see what I'm saying? I got a special needs son. She's not engaged with YouTube. So when I go to prison and the father of one of the fucking parents is attacking my wife and other people is attacking my wife, she not asking me like, okay, you in prison, what's going on today? What did you eat? She is like, hey, these people are attacking me. What should I do? Should I go on my channel?
Hold on. You know what? Let's do this. Larry, my question and for you is, why is you playing the sympathy card? Ain't nobody attack your wife. I reposted what somebody that follow you said. I reposted what somebody that follow you said, and look at the motherfucking faggy in here. It's always good to be an internet gangster, homie. But like I said, how many butt plugs you go buy today, bitch? So ain't nobody attack your family. That's what I don't like. And see, and here's the problem. This situation includes other people. And this is why other people fall out with other people. Because nobody want to be truthful all the way around the board. At the end of the day, whatever Larry had to go through, that's what Larry had to go through. Whatever him and Angelo beef is, that's what him and Angelo beef is. But one thing about me, when you lie on me, that's a whole nother story. Because then I got to come back and protect me. And I'm going to protect me from all costs. And when you decide that you're going to lie on me, but that let me know that you don't give a fuck about what I got to go through. So why should I give a fuck about what you got to go through? Let's finish.
Should I call Kirsty? What the fuck do I supposed to do? They're attacking me. They're talking shit. You see what I'm saying? Including the dumbass over there. You know? And she don't deserve that. She didn't never do anything to those people. You see what I'm saying? So when you see me lashing out, via email from prison, all of that shit, man, I ain't deserve that. I would have never did it to you, you know? And, my emails got leaked by the late Miss Denise. I never got a chance to clear it up with her, but she was on my email list. She was real close to me before she died. We didn't even talk about this R. Kelly shit.
That's a lie. You had more than enough time to clear that up. But you listened to Sidbo, and you was in your feelings. You could have called her, and you was home 4 months before she got sick. This is what I mean when I say I can't do these lies, bro. This is what I mean when I say that shit. This is why I will never fuck with those people, bro.
We was talking about other shit. Most of the time, I used to be on the phone with her and her boyfriend. She had a boyfriend that was in prison, and she used to call me with him on three-way. And both of us would be drunk, cracking the fuck up, laughing at his ass.
Well, I mean, listen, typically I don't do this, but I'm going to go ahead and give the people an exclusive tonight. Now, I'm going to probably wind up making this live private. But for the purposes of tonight, man, we're going to go.
Hold on, let me get out here.
Shit.
They're going to call the motherfucking...
I just wanted him to speak on the email when he had came out about Bozo saying that the feds didn't come and stuff. Because that's what the hell this all is about.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
That's what she said. That's what Winbush said is, oh, this, that, and the other. But she didn't read what you said about the feds never came to Bozo's house.
Listen, I tell you what. I'm going to have somebody send me a copy of the emails that I sent out because I know that they have them. I don't even remember what the fuck I said, to be honest with you. So before I misquote, if you have them motherfuckers, I'll figure out a way to get them from you or I get them from one of my people, this and that. You know? But I think I was talking mad shit about him. That's what he talking about? That's what they talking about? That's what she talking about? I ain't watch her videos. I don't want to give her a view.
Hold on, Larry.
Hold on, Trent. That's what they talking about. She reading the email that Diva Divine put out about, she said, I donated to your wedding. I didn't even remember you got married until Sylvia said something. Then she said, I sent money on your book, and she said some other stuff. But I'm like, but she not reading about the part where he said, Dana, the feds never came to visit him. He lied.
This shit ain't about me. I'm not beefing with Sharon Winbush. Sharon Winbush don't got my panties in a bunch. You can't flip this shit on me. That's between you and Sharon Winbush. And I'm the referee. You started with that lady, and that lady coming out and whipping your ass every round. From her calling you and from her calling you the Section 8 Roseanne Barr, ongoing. She's whipping your ass. This not about me. This is not about me. So while you trying to flip it on me, this is about you and Sharon Winbush. Larry said, and she highlighted it, that you donated. Now watch this. You even told her you donated. That was the first phone call that y'all had with Sharon Winbush. And I know y'all gonna say, oh no, that's not true. Sylvia don't talk to Sharon Winbush. Me and Sharon Winbush got into it the first time over Sylvia. Because Sylvia went lying. Talking about I was harassing Rob in a Trump. I was sleeping in a Trump. That only came from Sylvia. But did Sylvia tell you how they came into Trump the first time and I told her to go wash her ass? Because she was smelling like badass fish with them black stretch pants on? Make this make sense. Make this make sense. And if I was still cool with the young lady, because she told me, Dana, don't trust him. Let me be your left hand. It's something about them I don't like. And she was right. So while all of y'all last 4-year lies is being debunked, what's next? What else can you say? Next, y'all gonna call Debunking and say, oh, Debunking, I need some stuff on Dana. Nobody know nothing on me. Y'all can make up some shit. Only thing I'm gonna do is drop facts. So let's finish listening to this real quick.
Hey, I got text messages from her talking shit about Dana. Dana was asking me for her telephone number because I was talking to Dana and I was telling him that I was talking to him. He was like, please have Sharon call me. Have her call me. I got text messages of her saying, I'm not fucking with that bitch ass nigga. He ain't finna record me. I got those texts. I got the text messages.
Well, I'm gonna need you to put that shit out.
Yeah, I got the text. I got her text messages on everything, and she noticed.
That's what this is about. That's why she said I work for you. That's why she's saying all this shit.
You work for me. You don't even fucking talk about our cat. She weird. Fuck what she said. She fucking weird. She just mad she fucked this nigga whole case up. And I know exactly from where to where she did it. And she irritated. She got them fucking lawyers fired. She was responsible for bringing in Nicole and them. And then she was responsible for bringing in Canic. She was reason for that shit.
No, she's not.
She's the reason for Bungie, which probably was a good thing for her to get him fired. But then you forced the lady. I ain't gonna say.
I gotta correct that. She's not responsible and for getting Canic. That was Trent, Lisa, Cassandra, and that was Trent, Lisa, and Cassandra.
You forced her, but you coerced her into filing that fucking motion. That shit is not true. You know, and it would have been simple if the motherfucker would have fell out with me and should have called me. I'd have been like, nah, that ain't how that went. This how that went. This might be where the fuck you want to look. I ain't get that opportunity. That motherfucker was attacking me in prison. They was calling me up to the front office. Shit, she was sending up there to the prison. I just go through all that shit. Y'all go ahead. That nigga drunk, man. You drunk, boss.
She's suffering.
Hey, look.
Listen. She's suffering from a case of wanting to be known and recognized. She's clout chasing. See, I ain't never talked about what the real is on the case.
I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. So I'm just saying, understand this. Whenever y'all want to go to war with me, I'm going to bring it to you. And I'm going to go this far. I shouldn't do it, but I'm going to do it. I shouldn't do it, but I'm going to do it. I shouldn't do it, but I'm going to do it. While y'all think y'all can play with me, I want y'all to pay attention to something. I want y'all to pay attention to this that y'all see me circling. This right here is the Demetrius Smith audio. All of it. Pay attention, and it was sent to me from Sylvia. I want y'all to pay attention to what these audios say, okay? Voice 04, 004, M4A file. Voice 006, M4A file. Why is this labeled artism? And I'm going to leave that there. So if y'all don't think that I don't know the truth about Sylvia and the shit she do and the shit she did, keep thinking. Like I said, She raped the girl Ruth. Her husband had to take the rap for it. And now she trying to claim that she this perfect grandmama. So you the perfect grandmama that eats your grandchildren coochie. Okay. So now let's look at this. This is for Debunking. This is the paperwork. Before I even look at it, this can be damaging or it can be helpful. Sylvia is the real predator. So it says United States of America against Christopher Gunn defendant. Memorandum of law in support of motion to dismiss. Allegra Glasser, attorney for Mr. Christopher Gunn, Federal Defenders of New York. Okay. Table contents. Table contents. It says introduction. Christopher Gunn is a 40-year-old father who lives in Illinois with his partner and their 2 young children, ages 9 and 6. In 2021, he was part of a community of people who disagreed with the handling of the R. Kelly prosecution. To make their voices heard, they demonstrated at protests in New York and Chicago and posted videos online presenting their opinions about the R. Kelly case. Mr. Gunn became focused on why the prosecutors were not investigating the parents of the minor children victimized by R. Kelly. Whoa. What minor children? What the hell? Reasoning that if R. Kelly was guilty, the parents had been complicit in the abuse. He posted hours of content about the R. Kelly cases. These videos include times of intents, animated dialogues with other members of the community, and Mr. Gunn's thoughts on news clips about the R. Kelly case, as well as long pauses and full-length R. Kelly R&B ballads. Mr. Gunn's federal prosecution, however, relates to an approximately 5-minute clip of a YouTube video posted in October 2021, in which he said he would storm the offices of the 3 EDNY prosecutors in R. Kelly's case. This comment was not a true threat. What? And it was not an incitement to violence. Oh. Instead, it was protected First Amendment speech. What? Oh boy. I see where this is about to go. Moreover, the original clip was actually taken from a much longer, full day long YouTube posting. The full video, in particular, the approximately 30 minutes after the originally clip charge, provides crucial context for the shorter clip, making it abundantly clear that, however inartful Mr. Gunn's comments about the 3 R. Kelly prosecutors were, his intent was to get his viewers excited about protesting the R. Kelly case by picketing in front of the prosecutor's offices. What? Calling their offices to voice complaints and ask questions, and gathering signatures for a petition. They never did a petition. Not to incite anyone to violence or threaten anyone with physical harm. In context, Mr. Gunn's comments about the EDNY prosecutors related to protesting the R. Kelly trial and the tactics taken by the U.S. Attorney's Office. In context, his comments were not threats but protected First Amendment speech. In context, he did not have any intent to threaten the prosecutors. This right here, this is why I hate when lawyers get themselves deeply involved. First of all, you're a third party person. You don't know what his intent was. You wasn't there. Technically, none of us know what his intent was. Only the ones that was listening to it. That's it. But honestly, nobody knows what his intent was except for him. But the way that he put it out there is how people took it. Also, Mr. Gunn's actions support that the video was not a true threat. Huh? He was not arrested for 9 months. He was not arrested for 9 months after the video was posted. And that time, he took no action indicating he was carrying out a threat. When he was arrested, his house was searched. No guns were found. In an interrogation right after his arrest, he was genuinely confused that officials thought he had threatened him. What? He did nothing to try to physically storm any offices in New York, which were about 800 miles away from his home. From Chicago to New York is not 800 miles. You see how many lies? Oh my God. This is bad. Because Mr. Gunn's speech was protected by the First Amendment, this court should dismiss the indictment against him. Alternatively, this court should dismiss the indictment because the facts fail to meet the elements of Section 875C as a matter of law. Factual background. Far from being threatening, the 5-minute video clip referenced in the complaint is slow-moving and full of lengthy pauses. Watching the 5-minute clip that underlines the charges, it is difficult to imagine it scaring someone. Mr. Gunn's words are not accompanied by video. It is simply audio and pictures with long pauses of silence. To be blunt, watching this clip is a bit boring. Before the charge clip and R. Kelly's slow jam plays. Shortly afterward, Mr. Gunn said, "I want you all to get real familiar with this building. I'm about to pull up and show to you. This is where we're going to be going." 6:47, pause. Hold on. 6:52, pause. I want to show you all, I'm going to show you all exactly where we're going to be going. We're going to get real familiar. Hold on. Mr. Gunn has been extremely consistent in explaining that he had been protesting the R. Kelly trial, saying in his interrogation, "I will pull up a building where we will protest." Interrogation around minute 48. He elaborated that he believed that the EDNY prosecutors should have charged the parents of the R. Kelly victims with crimes as well. Interrogation around 137. I remember saying where the buildings was located, and people need to call and ask why they aren't locking up the parents if they are taking advantage of little kids. What? Any errors and quotations here are unintentional. Timestamps are approximate. Familiar with this building and the enterprise, otherwise known as the K Steppers. What? I don't really care if people steal my ideas at this point. 719. We know who is going to stick to everything that I told you. With his, if Kels goes down, everybody go down. Where is this? 741. 15 plus second pause. 8. Okay, here we go. Pause. Okay, hold on. Here we go. 8:15. Pause. Why would the judge in New York permit the girl to be in court with that liar? Why would the judge permit that girl to be a witness? Surviving R. Kelly, 8:32. He then posted a picture of the Eastern District U.S. Attorney's Office. The picture is the top result in a Google search for the Eastern District United States Attorney's Office. He continued, you see this building right here, 8:47. Pause. That building is located right outside of the courthouse where R. Kelly was being prosecuted at. The first building on the corner, that is the United States Federal Prosecutor's Office. That's where they at. That's where they work at. 9:13. Pause. That's where they work at. We're going to storm their office. We're going to storm their office. We're going to storm Nadia Shahada, Miss Geddes, and Miss Cruz. We're going to storm their office. You get what I'm saying? You all ain't got the stomach for this shit. This would be good. This would be a good time now to bail out. You don't want to take this ride, then bail out. You understand what is about to go on. That's a threat. Now, if you ain't got the stomach for this shit, if you ain't got the stomach for this shit we're about to do, I'm asking you to bail out. 10:38. Wait a minute. That's a threat. If you only going to picket in front of the office, why would you need a stomach to go picket in front of the office? Come on, man. This is stupid. Who the fuck is Denise Byrne? You stupid as hell. This is what I mean when I say stupid people. Mr. Gunn then played the clip from Boys in the Hood, in which 4 people are in a car, one driving, another who has a gun, a third who has a pacifier in his mouth, and a 4th person who asks to be let out. The car stops. One person is let out, and the clip ends with him walking on the street. This selection of the video available at https tinyurl. Directly after the charge clip, Mr. Gunn discussed protesting. Hold the fuck up. Making it clear that his repeated phrase, you don't got the stomach for this, refers to having the stomach to protest. Why would you have to have a stomach to protest? If nothing gory is going on, if you don't have nothing gory to do, why would you have a stomach to protest? After the Boys in the Hood clip, Mr. Gunn repeats, if you ain't got the stomach for what's about to go down, bail the fuck out. Adding, nobody's forcing you. A lot of our protests in the future will be held right outside the United States Attorney's Eastern District of New York's office. He repeats, if you don't got the stomach for this, bail out. Everybody that can't make it to the protests in the future, I would like you to call this number, 1239. Given this context, it is clear that the this and the phrase "you don't got the stomach for this" is a reference to protesting at the U.S. Attorney's Office. Clip of this section of the video available at https. Okay, Mr. Gunn's next advises that people who can't protest should call the U.S. Attorney's Office. Stop. Hold the fuck up. I ain't going no further. Hold the fuck up. Let me count these lines. She did a whole paragraph, right? Quoting everything he said. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. This is where Debunking going to get caught at. She failed to address the killing scene that Debunking played. Oh my God. When I tell you that public pretenders, loyalty is to the bar. With her intentionally leaving that out, that leads him a duck in sitting waters. Oh my God. Boys in the Hood was a popular and critically acclaimed movie from Mr. Gunn's mouth, which earned Oscar nominations for Best Director and Best Original Screenplay, and 3 NAACP Image Award nominations. Lord have mercy. So the most damning part of the video, she didn't even address. Oh my God. You can't leave. Oh my God. Yo, you not giving this man. Yo. And I understand why she did this. I'm going to continue reading, but I'm going to tell y'all why at the end, why I believe she did this. As Mr. Gunn continues speaking, his goal of protesting how the prosecutors are handling the R. Kelly case, and specifically their decision not to prosecute the parents of the witnesses, becomes even clearer. He says that anyone who can't come to the protest could instead call the U.S. Attorney's Office. That's harassment. You putting them deep. What the fuck? He posts the main number for the office, which is publicly available and appears in the highlighted result from a Google search for the Eastern District of New York U.S. Attorney's Office, the phone number. He advises that people should call and inform them that you read transcripts or watch the trial of R. Kelly, and that parents are also encouraged their daughter and gave consent to their daughter's relationship with a grown man. Clip of this section of the video available at, and that's the little thing. He continues, start by calling this number right here, asking to speak to, let me see, let me make sure I get all of these names right. Make sure I get this right. 1406, pause. Let me get this right. Clip of this section is available at, and they got the joint right there. He continues, we're going to be asking to speak to Elizabeth Geddes. There is just one of them. We will also be asking to speak to Nadia Shahada. Let me drop these names in the chat. At 1445, pause. See that name right there, Elizabeth Geddes. Call the office and ask to speak to Elizabeth Geddes and ask her if the acting United States District Attorney of New York, why did she not bring charges against these parents if these allegations against the parents, if these allegations are true? 1510, clip of this section is video. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mr. Gunn discusses how he gets signatures for a petition. I don't remember them doing a petition. After discussing protesting in person and calling to voice disagreement, Mr. Gunn then suggested getting signatures for a petition. 2239, he states that petition should be at 1,000. All of our collectively hit 1,000 at a minimum. I only see 500 people sign that petition. We need more people to sign that petition, okay? We need at least 5,000 to 10,000 signatures. I don't give a damn. Look in the future at our protests. We'll have that petition in real life, real form. What? We'll ask people that's walking past to sign a petition. We're going to do real legwork. Clip of this section of the video available at, this is stupid. I feel retarded reading this shit. These themes of protesting in person, on the phone, and in writing are repeated throughout the video. We're going to stand out in front of Elizabeth Getty's office and demand that charges be brought against anyone who claims to be an underage victim of Robert Sylvester Kelly. 3318. And anywhere there will be protests, we'll be asking for signatures and continue to ask people to sign the petition. You got this stomach for this shit. What? Call the number and ask Elizabeth Geddes if we are to believe RSK charges where are the parents? It's real simple. Given these themes, the full video shows that Mr. Gunn had no intent to threaten the prosecutors. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. The charges should be dismissed because Mr. Gunn's speech was protected by the First Amendment. Okay. The First Amendment prohibits the government from abridging the freedom of speech. U.S. Constitution Amendment first. The hallmark of the protection of free speech is to allow free trade in ideas. Okay. Even ideas that many people don't like or agree with. Okay. See Virginia versus Black. This is the wrong case law for this. This is the wrong case law for that. Oh my fucking God. This case right here. Oh my God. Imposing criminal penalties on protected speech is the starkest example of speech suppression. Yeah, boy. Okay. Ashcroft versus Free Speech Coalition. I haven't read about that one, but this is the wrong case law for this one. Thus, a statute that makes criminal a form of pure speech must be interpreted with the commands of the First Amendment clearly in mind. Watts versus United States. I read a little bit about this. This is the 1969 case. I read a little bit about that. Mr. Gunn video shows him engaging in a lengthy exchange of ideas. He offers his opinions on a high-profile trial of a public figure. Viewers comment on his thoughts. His comments on videos posted by other people and by news outlets. While his ideas that the parents of the minor children who testified against R. Kelly should be prosecuted are surely outside of the mainstream, and others may find them distasteful and discomforting. Black, okay, they are protected by the First Amendment. Wait a minute. This is especially true as the R. Kelly prosecution and how it is being conducted was unquestionably a matter of public concern about which the First Amendment protects an especially robust exchange of ideas. See Connick versus Myers. Okay, that's a good case law for that. The Supreme Court has frequently reaffirmed that speech on public issues occupies the highest rung of the hierarchy of the First Amendment values and is entitled to special protection. The trial was highly publicized, discussed regularly in the news and by the general public. Matters of public concern are at the heart of the First Amendment prosecutions. What? And reflect a profound national commitment to the principle that debate on public issues should be uninhibited, robust, and wide open. Snyder versus Phelps, okay? See also ID at 443. Although the boundaries of what constitutes speech on matters of public concern are not well defined. Uh-oh. The Supreme Court has said that speech is of public concern when it can be fairly considered as relating to any matter of political, social, or other concern of the community, or when it is the subject of general interest and of value and concern to the public. cleaned up. Of course, the protections afforded by the First Amendment are not absolute. Black, 538, U.S. at 358. The freedom of speech has its limits. It does not embrace certain categories of speech, including incitement. Ashcroft, 535 U.S. at 246, and true threats. Watts, 394 U.S. at 708. But speech can only be limited for incitement if it is directed to inciting or producing imminent lawless action and is likely to incite or produce such action. Stop. I see where the lawyer trying to go, or the public defender trying to go. But because she did not address the video, he's fucked. She did not address all elements of the video. And the video, which have a murder scene at the end, which is a threat. And when they talking about stomaching something, you ain't going to stomach a protest. You ain't going to stomach picketing in front of an office. That don't even sound right. If she would address the whole video, I would say he have a fighting chance. But because she didn't address the whole video, it's looking like he got something to hide. And because this is in, she can't amend this or take it back. And watch this. No matter how the protest was set up, this is what I want to tell people. And I keep telling everybody, if nobody ever learned anything on these YouTube streets, learn from me. I made a lot of dumb mistakes. I'm supposed to be in jail right now because everybody made a big stink about what I said when Sylvia and them pulled up at my job, right? I ain't show no video. I just said what I said. And it wasn't nowhere near remotely to what Debunking said. The only reason why I didn't go to jail, because God was with me that day. Because trust me, I knew I was gone for what I said alone. And the good Lord gave me something to combat with that. However, when you saying words like, if you can't stomach this, bail out now. What the government is going to do is compare those words to the video. And if it can match, then it's going to be a problem for him. My thing is, if she would address the whole video, he would have had a fighting chance. But it's certain elements of that video that matches what he was saying. And the crazy part about it all is this right here. Whether he meant it or not, it was said. The same thing they said to me. Whether it was meant in that way or not, it was said. And that's all you need is one person outside of the threat or one person that the threat was given to feel like it was a threat. That's the problem. Man, forget how I feel about the dude. The problem is what people don't want to address. Whoever he believe in, he need to pray to. And I mean pray to heavy. Because by her not even addressing that, the first thing the judge gonna say is, what do you got to hide? Why aren't you addressing the whole video? And I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Watch this. Hold on. And for y'all that's in the enterprise that's watching, take this back to him. Let him understand what's going on. Help him. Because if this was the dream team, they would have been on my ass. You need to look at this. You need to study this. You need to go back. Listen, if I was him, I'll call my public defender and I'll ask her, can she get on the phone with the prosecutors and reword this? Which I know is going to be a no, because it's already out there. But this part right here, I want y'all to get real familiar with this building. That right there is borderline. I'm about to pull up and show to you. That's borderline. All that's borderline. Right? This is where we're going to be. This is where we're going to be going. That's pushing it. I want to show you all. I'm going to show you all exactly where we're going to be going. Okay. That's still pushing. But watch this. Where is that? Right here. We know hold on. Hold on. We know who is going to stick to everything that I told you. With his, if Kells go down, everybody go down. That right there, that can be interpreted as a threat. And no matter what y'all feel like, this can be interpreted as a threat. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. And Nicole said, well, if the government felt that the video was highly threatening, he would have been detained indefinitely. That's not true. Because when they detained him, they gave him ramifications. This is what I want you to do, Nicole. Go back to the paperwork that came out before this. That set precedents of what was coming. You know what I'm saying? That set precedents of what was coming. Y'all missing a point. Y'all missing a point. And the point is, no matter what he said directly after, the threat is there. And if y'all looked at my court case with Sylvia, that's what the judge said. And the judge said, Mr. Jackson, your threat was there. And no matter what you meant, no matter what you said after or before, your threat was there. And people took it as a threat. I'm going to be honest with you. I keep saying it. It was only by the grace of God that I didn't get locked up that day. When I started talking, no, you know what? That's why I didn't get locked up. Because Sylvia lied and said she didn't know me. And when she said that I put that threat out there and she made it seem like I was just threatening her and I didn't have a relationship with her. But then when I told about her taking me to Wendy's to get burgers and stuff, that's when the judge said, okay, this is enough. Okay, I get it. So, because I know law and because the shit happened to me, hold on. All of this right here, she should have addressed the meaningful scene. Mr. Gunn then played the clip from Boys in the Hood. in which 4 people are in a car, one driving, another who has a gun. That's going to be another point, a signature point. Why would you play a video with somebody who got a gun if you're talking about protesting? I'm giving y'all all the points. And if y'all can't cover these points, he's done. And these points she did not address. Then it says a third who has a pacifier in his mouth and a 4th person who asks to be let out. The car stops. One person is let out and the clip ends with him walking on the street. That's not how the clip ends. So now she done lied in open court. Yo, she could have easily attacked that. After the Boys in the Hood clip, Mr. Gunn repeats, if you ain't got the stomach for what's about to go down, bail the fuck out. Adding, nobody's forcing you. Hold the fuck up. Because I know I ain't crazy. Hold on. I know I ain't crazy. Hold on. Hold on.
What you mean? You gotta be Mexican to win that shit. Oh man, I want this fire. I want this way about down, man. I want this fire. That's where about no colleges, no survival. There's that motherfucker that was talking shit the other night. Okay. When I say cut, we're gonna cut through these houses, okay? Get him, man. Get him. Come on, let's get him. Come on, man. Cut him off. Come on, man. Go.
Hold on.
I got you. All right, come on. All right, hold on. What? What are you doing, man? I got to train the weasel, man. I swear, if that motherfucker roll up on the set one more time, I'm gonna blast his ass. Shit, quick! Let's go. All right, wait a minute. Let's put No, man, I don't think we should do that. I mean, if we gotta throw some heads, I think it'd be better if we're together. Oh, man, the fools ain't gonna do nothing, man. I'm out.
Okay. Like I said, I knew I wasn't fucking crazy. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I wasn't crazy. That whole thing, right? Now, here's the crazy part about it all. That whole thing, that whole clip, good God Almighty. Because the Ricky scene wasn't addressed, and it comes before, no, it comes during the whole situation. It looks distasteful. It looks distasteful. But I'm not a judge, so I don't know how they're going to weigh that. But she said Mr. Gunn's remarks were neither incitement nor true threats. You can't say that. You can't say that he didn't have true threats, but then above that say he didn't do any threats at all. You can't say that. Mr. Gunn's remarks were unlikely to produce imminent lawless action. Man. And did not produce any lawless action. Man. On the contrary, the government apparently did not become aware of the charged video clip until 9 months after it was posted. Mr. Gunn also did not state he would injure anyone or communicate a serious expression of an intent to commit an act of unlawful violence. That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. Oh, God. Lord have mercy. On the contrary, he stated at the worst a vague expression that he would storm the prosecutor's office, and then elaborated that he would do so by protesting at the office, calling the office, and having people sign petitions. These remarks are protected First Amendment speech. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to say. Only speech likely to produce imminent lawless action is incitement, unprotected by First Amendment speech. Ooh. Not all speech qualifying as incitement. That's true. Defined by Bradenberg as the advocacy of the use of force or of law violation. Okay. Falls outside the First Amendment, rather only advocacy directed to inciting or producing imminent lawless action. You know, see, I can give all the points that they're going to question his public defender on, but I'm not going to do that. Let me tell you why I'm not going to do that. Because what's ringing in my mind is when he told me, you better go all the way, because if you don't, I am. So I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to watch how this play out. First Amendment even protects speech tending to encourage or promote a riot. Since when? Ooh, her interpretation is off. Yo. Now, uh-oh. The Constitution does not, however, protect words that provoke immediate violence or create an immediate panic. Here's my question. This goes back to what I've been talking about. You can't use the Constitution if you have a Social Security card or a birth certificate. That don't apply to you. Oh my God. You can't mix public and private. And that's what she's doing. The First Amendment even protects, she can go off of that. But she can't go off the Constitution alone. Oh, Jesus Christ. Mr. Gunn's remarks meet neither prong. Whoa. They were not likely to produce imminent lawless action, urging people to storm the prosecutors up. Listen. I now see what her strategy is. Okay. Urging people to storm the prosecutors up. I get it. But this ain't going to work. These comments were not likely to produce imminent lawless actions and did not produce any lawless act. This not going to work. They produced non-action. Not even the government was aware of the video from. She need to address certain points, and she's not addressing them. Threats of violence are outside the First Amendment, but you didn't address the threat of violence. But it is not even enough to show the use of language that is literally threatening. Ooh. Instead, the government must show a true threat, one that on its face and in the circumstances in which it is made is so unequivocal, unconditional, immediate, and specific as to the person threatened, as to convey a gravity of purpose and imminent prospect of. Okay. Do his public defender realize that it's videos, countless videos of him threatening the government? That I'm quite sure they have. And she focusing on one part. That's why I said she didn't. Oh my God. Ooh, well, he did it to himself. First Amendment only permits a state to ban a true threat. I get what all of this is saying. I get it. And this right here is what's going to hurt him. Because she's saying the car stops, one person is let out, and it clips in with him walking on the street. No. That's what y'all doctored to turn in. The government is going to go look at this goddamn video just like I just did, and they're going to see where the threat is at. Why was it imposed? Oh my God, man. I just wish people, all right, here's my, look. I wish people do research before they start doing shit on the internet. And before they start saying shit on the internet. If you ain't doing research, if you ain't looking at what's going on, then don't do that shit. This right here, is a clear, concise threat that he's plotting to do something. However, you can spin it and make it seem like, oh, it's just a protest. So now the question is, how can you explain 30 rounds? Yo, it's so much. And I get what she doing. Point 2, the case should also be dismissed because the conduct charge does not meet the statutory elements as it fails to allege that Mr. Gunn had the required mental state, and saying that we're going to storm people is not a threat. What? Now you're trying to say he didn't have the mental capacity? Hold the hell up. Now you playing with people's emotions. The charged conduct also does not meet the elements of the statute as a matter of law for 2 reasons. First, the statute Mr. Gunn is charged with violating 18 USC. Hold on. Because I believe in fairness. Search. Whoever transmits in interstate or foreign commerce any communication containing any threat to kidnap any person or any threat to injure the person of another shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 5 years or both. Now I'm going to ask people to be real with themselves. What you're trying to tell me is that Debunking didn't have the mental capacity to know that what he was doing was being viewed as a threat? When I can clearly, now this is me, and if I can do it, I know they can do it. Now I can clearly go into my channel, right? Hold on. I can go into my channel, because I save everything. I can scroll down. And I can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 on one page, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I could play 21 threats. Even after he got locked up, he still was threatening the government. I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding this. I got 19 threats alone. And that's on a page and a half. I'll play one of them for you. I'll play one of them for you. One of the famous ones. One of the famous ones. So I'm just sitting up here like, I'm baffled. I'm baffled. That wouldn't have been my defense. My defense would have been, look, I said those things. I didn't mean nothing by it. Excuse me. I'm apologizing publicly to them in their face and to the government. That's it. That's all you can say. Hold on. Matter of fact, let's do it this way. That's all you can say. Only thing I'm going to say is this right here. Nobody can say listen. Here's what I'm going to say on all that, man. Whatever dude fate is, that's what his fate is. Honestly, I really don't give a fuck one way or another. Whatever his fate is, that's what his fate is. I mean, this shit made me mad just reading this shit because there's a lot of redundant bullshit. And if you're going to fight for somebody,
make sure you fighting for him directly. You know what I mean? Give people a reason to believe this shit. And that's what's killing me about this shit. Because everybody's seen what he done, what he said, how it plays out, all that shit. You can't play shit out or say shit, and then when shit come back and hit you, now all of a sudden you meant it another way. No. What's also going to hurt dude is the way he acted in court. And what was said on the last publication about him. He said he pretty much, I'm paraphrasing now, he ready to face whatever. I mean, that's not how you, when you got a case against the government, that's not how you fight. Now, some people might be orthodox, and it might work for him. Only thing I can say is I don't give a fuck one way or another, because he still got to see me. That's some personal shit between me and him. So, after reading that shit just made me mad, because it don't make sense. It's like she's taking bits and pieces and trying to mask the real problem. That's not, yo. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Dude is a fucked up dude. But even I see bullshit. And what it seemed like to me, and I'm just gonna give my honest opinion and I'm gonna get the fuck on. It seemed like because he did what he did in court, she throwing bullshit together. That's what it seemed like to me. Quita said, I haven't seen him threatening no government. Well, Quita, I don't know how long you've been in this fight, but he has made a couple threats towards the government even recently. And recently being on the day that his mama got taken to the hospital. So I don't know how long you've been in this fight, but he has made a couple. He's made some to the New York Police Department and everything. Here's my thing. Excuse me. If everybody would just chill the fuck out and stay in that lane, and you wouldn't have no shit like this. Quee said, since day one, you know me. I don't know who you are. I don't know. I don't remember your page like this. I don't remember your name like that, so I don't know. Here's my thing. If everybody just chill the fuck out and stay in their lane, and you won't have shit like this. But I get it. Some people want to prove they can go overboard. Some people want to prove that they just hit. Man, this whole shit is bullshit, man. That's my honest opinion. This whole shit is bullshit. And I'm talking about from all these fake ass motherfuckers faking to be tough. And then when a nigga, you know what I mean? Then when a nigga see him in person, but they friendly as fuck. To motherfuckers pulling people credit, all that shit. And I've even participated in some of this fuckery. Not necessarily, Dana. Those non-supporters are dangerous. They're capable of doing to us like what happened to Ricky. That's true. That's true. That's true. Those non-supporters are ruthless as fuck. And I'm going to be honest with you. I was talking to a lot of them. So I know how dangerous they can get. I was close to Todd. Do I need to say any more? That's how I know what Thai work is. But the minute I disagreed with them, I became the motherfucking enemy. And I welcomed that shit. See, they used to motherfuckers running, not me. I welcome that shit. Because just as much as they got to give, I got more to give back. I mean, one thing about me, I'm truthful all the way around the board. I fuck with you until you cross me. And some people I done gave more than 2 chances to cross me, and they did it. Some people I was cool with, I should have gave fentanyl to. And I'm talking about straight fentanyl. That's on God. One thing about me, I'm one of the most truthfulest motherfuckers out here. Quita, I totally agree with you. Man, and Nicole, I ain't running from no motherfucking well. I got my whole dream team here. Ain't none of us do no running. None of us. And I stand for them just like they stand for me. I get on their nerves, they get on my goddamn nerves. But look, I gotta get out of here, man. I'm starting to have my withdrawal symptoms again. Y'all pray for me, man. I'm doing 30 days with no sweets, man. This shit is killing me. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's killing me. Hey, Chrissy. It's killing me. Lord knows I want a piece of cake, a piece of candy, a sweet potato pie, something. I don't think I'm ever taking this challenge again. This is one of the most hardest things I ever had to do. Man. Hey, Judah, I'm going to do it. Because I got a bet. So I'm going to do it. And matter of fact, it's not even a bet for money. It's just to see if we can keep it up, man. And it's like, it's hard, bro. Oh, see. Chrissy about to get cussed out. See, Nope. Chrissy about to get cussed out. Hey, Judah, I'm going to tell you, man. I drink sweets. What I mean by that, because I see your comment, I'm getting sleepy. I drink tea and I put honey in it. That's the only sweets that I have, bro. And that's not sweet. Hold on. Nene. What? No, what?
Nothing. I talk to you.
No, for what? Stay right there. I'm about to get off.
No, you good. You still talking to your fans.
I'm about to get off. Stop. Really?
I just said you talking to your fans.
So we gonna do this?
You what? Don't do that on it. Listen, don't do that on your live. Don't you dare. Don't do that.
Oh, you must be feeling yourself today.
I'm not, but I'm just saying that's you. You about to
Okay.
personal.
Okay.
You on live? We're not gonna do that. It's business. You doing business right now. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I love you, yo. That's why I love you. And you get on my nerves, but that's why I love you.
It's okay. Don't make the people upset. You know, y'all talking about whatever y'all talking. What y'all talking about anyway?
We done.
You say your goodbyes and whatnot?
Yeah.
Okay. Continue on.
Where the girls in the house?
Sleep.
Really?
That's all in my head.
You in your TLC moment right now?
I see you. No.
You was in your TLC bag.
I see you looking at me. I go to my ass, and I want to
Yeah, you are off. Your octave is off, young lady.
First of all, I wasn't really singing. Let's get that right. Don't ever disrespect the girl like that, you know what I'm saying?
Sing something real quick.
Say what to the people?
I don't care. Just sing something.
Oh, you tried that on the spot like that? You know I just got it from being sick. You tried that one, no sir.
Step back again.
No.
Step back.
I miss back.
Step back some more. Turn around.
Bye, don't do this. Oh yeah, like that. You tried it real bad on this.
Can't nobody see yourself for me.
They can hear.
I mean, I ain't worried them hearing. I'm trying to see a visual.
Stop playing so much, baby.
Tell a dream team good night.
I need to be a guest one day.
Let's make it happen. Tell a dream team good night.
I'm off work tomorrow, so.
Oh yeah, we can talk about some church stuff tomorrow. Tell a dream team good night.
Good night, everybody.
I swear.
That's your favorite one in the world.
It's so churchy. It's so churchy.
That is your favorite one.
It's churchy.
Y'all have a good night.
They said good night.
While everybody's sleeping, I'll be at work.
That's why you. So, oh yeah, because we gotta talk about what Journey said too. I think that little girl been here before.
Get a dig out over there.
All right, I'll call you back.
See you good nights.
I'll call you back. I'm not blushing. I'm just secretly laughing. Dream like, I don't got nothing wrong with my mouth. What's wrong with you? Stephanie, what you talking about? I don't got nothing wrong with my mouth. What you talking about? I gotta get a shape up the mug. What it? Hold on, let me see what y'all saying, man, because y'all be saying some crazy stuff. Lord, you right, Dana. I'm telling you. And Ho said good night, y'all. Good night, Ann. Dana, you have you ever? Yeah, I met Macy. I did a movie with her. Dana up there blushing. I'm just secretly smiling, you know. I'll stay woke for it. White corners. Caramel. And Huff, don't feed into Georgia girl stuff. Georgia girl forgot. Yes, Georgia girl forgot. I did not forget y'all. I'm right here looking at y'all. I'm right here. Laughing my ass off. You drooling from the car. Baby. I got candy. But I'm not giving you none because it's sugar-free. Alkaline water. Ooh. I don't want no sugar-free candy. Mr. Ray's got me vegan. Oh, no. No. Mr. Ray's unhealthy. Hold up, wait, said, are you aware the government told the judge they don't want to go to trial and plan on a non-felony? to end the both case. Now watch this. I'm aware of that, right? But as I looked at his case, it says that his plea agreement failed. So whatever they was planning, it failed. And that's why I told y'all to go look at the last thing that came out and before this, because it clearly says that he told them people, I don't give a fuck what y'all doing, allegedly. I don't give a fuck what y'all doing. I'm ready to go to trial. That's it. Lex and Ren said, hold on. She said, wrap it up. Now Dana saying good night. So what y'all trying to say, that she hold that much weight? Well, yeah, you got kids. Thank you. All you're missing is Midnight Love playing in the back. Okay, hold on. I got something for you. Since you said that, I got something for you. Hold on. And then while y'all there, this come on. And then he opens your door. And you turn around and walk through a hallway of rose petals.
Sip on a little like Patron.
And then from there, he closed the door slowly.
Swimming in you. Swimming in you.
And then y'all walk to the bedroom.
Swimming in you. Hey, little mama. Said I wanna take.
Then he sits you on the bed.
Just go on, little guy.
Take off one shoe at a time. I'm just saying. And caressing your feet. And after he caressing your feet, he start caressing your thighs. Let me stop, man. Man, they gonna be like, I hate him. Let me stop, man. I go all day. You know what I mean? I go all day. Like I said, I got some stuff on there. You know what I mean? But I'm telling y'all now. We back. We filming. Go binge watch J. Angela Moore.
I'm glad that you're awake.
Season 1 and Season 2.
You know, this journey that we've been on has been above amazing.
And I'm just trying to tell you.
Simply divine. Supernatural, if you will.
Y'all want to see J-Rock and Keith go at it again?
This bond that we've created goes beyond space and time.
But you know what?
I know that there's more. More for you, more for us to experience. So,
wait a minute.
Let me be your soundtrack. Let me be your soundtrack.
We back, baby. I thank everybody that supported us so far.
Your soundtrack.
Y'all know I gotta play that again, right? Y'all know I gotta play that again, right? Y'all know I gotta play that again, right? I'm gonna do it like this.
Hey, love. I'm glad that you're awake. You know, this journey that we've been on has been above amazing, simply divine, supernatural, if you will. This bond that we've created goes beyond space and time. But I know that there's more. More for you, more for us to experience. So, let me be your soundtrack. Let me be your soundtrack. Let me be your soundtrack.
You know I'm about to make people mad, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm about to make people mad. Hold on.
Jam fam, what's
I'm about to make people mad.
Jam fam.
Jam fam, what's going on? This is Jade Angela Moore, the creator of On My Radio. Man, can you believe it? We're already on episode 7 out of 10.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all what I feel like doing. Tell y'all what I feel like doing.
It's more like a groove, you know. I'm glad you're here and nowhere else. So let's have some fun. Oh yeah, yeah. Those pretty eyes, that chocolate skin, kissed by the sun. Oh, love's so hard to find. You came right on time. So let the rain fall. Oh yeah. I want you from the hip to your lips. From your lips, drip onto your hips. From your hips, drip onto your spine. From your spine, drip. Those beautiful days, yeah. Beautiful nights, beautiful love. Those beautiful days, oh yeah. Beautiful nights, beautiful. This one's for you. For all of my dads around the world. Oh, yeah. This one's for you. For all of my dads around the world. Happy Father's Day to you. Today's a special day, and we're gonna celebrate the life of dads all across the nation. And we're gonna get dressed up in our favorite suit or tux. The ladies will put their best dresses on, and we're gonna pull up in a limousine. There'll be cameras everywhere, in the air. Tonight will be all about us, fella, 'cause we're gonna have a good time the whole night through. This one's for you. This one's for you. For all of my dads around the world. Oh, yeah. This one's for you. For all of my dads around the world. Happy Father's Day to you. Today's a special day, and we're gonna celebrate the life of dads all across the nation. And we're gonna get dressed up in our favorite suit or tux. The ladies will put their best dresses on, and we're gonna pull up in a limousine. There'll be cameras everywhere, in the air. Tonight will be all about us, fella, 'cause we're gonna have a good time the whole night through. This one's for you. Yeah. For all of my dads all around the world. This one's for you. Said I wanna take a dip in your pool. Just go for a little dive, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Step to the right, step to the right, step to the right. Come on, y'all. Step to the left.